Uhtred. Hello, Cinnamon, who's right there behind me.
No, no one could hear.
Right, okay. This is a bit scuffed. Thumbnail was literally finished at like 8:40 or something. Or 35. Screw it. Yeah, so sorry for that. I ran out of an idea for a thumbnail that won't be too spoilery or whatever. And I still haven't set up actually. Good. Oh, there we go. Good evening. Magandang gabi sa inyo lahat. Konbanwa. Konbanwa. My name is Anzu, and I am an apricot that delivers packages from me to you. And today's package delivery is the Great Ace Attorney. Isn't that right, Cinnamon?
Not here.
She's currently busy with work and stuff. So she's just there. He is in the room in spirit. Hi. And body. Alright. So, ito. Yeah, konba. Wow. Wow. So, we're going to continue the last chapter of our Great Ace Attorney Chronicles adventure. Yes. That's right. And Cinnamon has confirmed she did not play the second game. Yes. So here, we basically finished the what you call it, the investigation part, and we found out that well, Mr. Jikoku was actually the one who may have killed, what's his name? Gregson. I'm forgetting everyone. Alright, so after that, Jikoku was sentenced a guilty verdict. However, Kazuma is not letting go. So he still insists that Van Zeeks is still part of this whole shit. Oh no, I'm in YouTube. I'm not supposed to say that word. Ah, screw it. I'll get shadow banned, so be it. I shall live and prosper in the shadow realm. Okay. Then, what else? So we find out that the Reaper is not really just one person, but a group of people. So Jikoku is one of them. He's a Japanese side, but he tells us he has a British counterpart, and that's who we're after. So Kazuma believes that Van Zeeks is that British counterpart. Right. So we left off, we saved at the part where Van Zeeks was giving his testimony. So now all we have to do is keep pressing, or no, he's actually just telling it first. So we don't know exactly yet what he's about to say. Bye. I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind... my camera is blocking the word behind the Reaper for years. And I was aware of Gregson's involvement. I might not do the voice acting that much. Kinda tired. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street and how I came to discover the body. Hey Uche, do you want to voice over everything for us? Yeah, you can just go bark, 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 bark. You can do it, Uhtred. It's your debut. The point is, no common thread exists between Gregson and Dr. Wilson and myself. I forgot the myself. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect... my camera. Suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange. Doshita?
He bit me.
No, he's not.
Why?
Baby.
He was like, he nibbled me on my knees. Why?
Why? No, baby. Oh, I
think
think
he
he needs to
wants
go
to go
out. Oh,
That's
no.
why he looked at me again.
Naruhodo. You wanna go out, baby Uhtred? But brother is examining, I think.
Is he still examining?
Are you?
Sorry,
Are
baby.
you still? Maybe.
I'm sorry, I'm useless. I can't take
Hold
that.
on, baby. Utred. Hold on, guys. Hold on, apricots.
Are you gonna make me take over again?
Well, there's the option of that. Cinnamon, would you like to take over for a while?
I got shook when you bit me.
Oh, that's just a nibble. It's how desperate or urgent it is. But he laid down. I think he's fine.
Why did you do that then?
He got giggle towards Naru. Hello, Ryunaru. Just in time. Yes, yes.
Oh, you just want me to play
Right.
with you?
Hello, Nishimiya. Welcome. Admiral. Welcome aboard.
Finish, okay? I play with you. Okay.
Cinnamon is just spectating. She's doing her work, so we're just here.
Hold on, baby.
Yeah. So you deny all accusations by the prosecution, both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you masterminded the assassin exchange. My energy levels are a bit low, so pardon if I can't give the same performance. I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy, which I alone am in a position to forswear. Naturally, the prosecution believes the testimony just given by the accused to be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yes? Sleep deprivation? Nande? Well, why you sleep deprived, Ryo? Did you get, what you call it?
Do you need to go out?
Were you tortured? Were you coerced? Or were you
What do you want, baby?
just unsleepable?
Pee?
Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom?
Outside?
A desire to uncover the truth,
What do you want, baby?
even if the truth proves your client to be guilty.
What
Hmm.
do you want? Want me to touch?
From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something.
You want to touch?
The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out.
Sorry?
The truth will set you free.
Outside? You want Gabby? Outside?
So it's always my intention to work with my client in pursuit of the truth.
I think he needs to go out.
Oh, does he? No, Cinnamon, can you? For a moment?
Oh, God. Okay.
Well, no, it's okay if you really
No.
don't want to.
No.
Oh, okay.
I will do it for you, but
So,
let me just wash
Yes, yes, Cinnamon will substitute.
my hands. He's
Okay,
looking at me, but
maybe he's asking for
I gave him a hand.
no sucking.
Oh, you want the saggy?
banana, Uhtred? It's my dog.
You want the saggy?
Oh,
Banana?
that's what he's asking for.
Are you sure?
Because if he wanted to go out, he'd be
He
pointing
usually
the
points-
door. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the banana?
Okay. My brother's coercing Cinnamon to give him banana.
Give banana? Banana?
I want you to remember what you just said.
Banana?
Unicorn.
One banana?
Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense, proceed to cross-examine the witness. Ah, yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction, you're convinced, lies somewhere within this man's testimony. Testimonium. Imagine a pandemonium, but testimonies. Testimoniums. The Reaper and the Assassin exchange. Dun, 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 dun. So you're not what the general public refer to as the infamous Reaper of the Bailey? Exactly. Don't imagine for a moment that the court will be satisfied with a one-word answer on this. Uhtred, just wait. Yeah, she'll come back. Uhtred's like, Oh, is she gonna give me a banana? Don't worry, baby doggo. You're gonna get 2 bananas. Where am I? I realize now. If you're intending to comment of every sentence, this could take a while, Kazuma. Don't you find it disturbing, though? That one by one, defendants who'd been acquitted after your unsuccessful prosecution were killed. Dotto. Let me answer that question by posing another. If one by one, defendants who'd been acquitted after your successful defense were killed, would you find that disturbing? Disturbing? I couldn't possibly see how that would make me feel with a one-word answer like that. Exactly. Well, that told me. But even though I'm not the Reaper, that doesn't mean I ignored all your hearsay. Hold it! So you say for years, how long exactly? Since the very first time the Reaper's influence was felt in this courtroom. 10 years ago now. Wow, 10年前. 10 years ago. Wow. And your investigations led you somehow to Inspector Gregson, you're saying? I didn't want to believe it. He was a personal acquaintance. We'd worked on cases together in the past. A friend, even? Oh, is it lagging, my dear fellows? So far here in OBS, it seems to be okay, my dudes. Are you fine? Yeah, baso. Yeah, so far though on my end, it's fine. It felt like a betrayal. Really, Cinnamon? You really wanted the banana.
From me? From me?
Oh, Cinnamon, look! It's your fan, Nishimiya-san.
He's celebrating. Oh, look at me.
Yeah, she's currently giving Uhtred some bananas.
No, you're not looking.
It felt like a betrayal when I demanded permission to search his office at the yard without his knowledge. Which is when you found his secret notebook, is it? It's when I first learned of the location he'd noted only as Gross, and the appointment at 5 p.m. on that day. Though I didn't know the significance of those details at the time.
Not the banana.
So now we're at the nub of the matter. As it turns out, the significance for me personally was very unfortunate. Unfortunate? Dun, 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 dun. Hold it! But why did you go to that specific location? I thought that if it was the Reaper's headquarters, then by turning up there at 5 o'clock I would catch whoever was involved, red-handed. Sadly, all that was waiting me was the inspector's corpse. Yes, even though it wasn't designed for you, you walked straight into the trap set by Jikoku. Exactly. Jikoku had intended to implicate Hyubun, but unhappily for me, I arrived at the scene first. Ha! A ridiculous, careless blunder. Moved on to just throwing insults around, I see, huh? Kazuma? Kazuma, don't be so petty. Be professional, my bro. Think what you will. It doesn't change the truth. Dun, 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 dun. No common thread between Wilson Gregson. Okay, I think I know exactly what this needs. This one, wasn't it? I'm gonna sacrifice one life to assume.
Objection.
Oh, mother, father, gentle manner. I jumped the gun and now I'm shot.
what you doing, baby? It's okay, baby. Utrecht.
Yeah, boss. Yeah, boss.
Okay, let's just press him there. I jumped the gun.
So that's all I have for you.
There is a link between you and Gregson, though. Of course, we were close acquaintances. We'd worked on numerous cases together. I considered the man to be a mentor of sorts. He taught me a number of important lessons. He did? Such as what?
Maybe ate too much, you know? You have to forget.
Where to buy good fish and chips, and such like.
Exactly.
Oh my god. That's totally something that Gregson would know. Well, that was convincing. Dr. Wilson was a coroner, of course, but that was some time in the past. And in any case, I understand it was several years ago now that he was invited to work at a Japanese university. Wait, yeah, university. It's behind my camera, darn it. That's right. That's right. He was a visiting professor at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo. It should be unambiguously clear then that no link exists between myself and him. In other words, I had no motive for sending some assassin across the oceans to kill the man. Good point.
He does have a point.
Yeah, he has a point. It sounds plausible enough and I want to believe it. But something about this just doesn't quite sit right with me.
Hey.
Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange.
Hey. ちょっと。それ。
Something's not right about that. Nani. Something's not right. Something is not right. Could I use this one? Yeah, this one, right? Oh, yes, baby Utrecht? Since this one, you know, it connects Gregson and Dr. Wilson. But I guess the connection of Van Zieks to them would be the fact that his older brother was the victim. They sure? So,
I'm gonna gamble on this one. Yahaha.
well, I could be wrong. Oh no! Ah, shucks, not that one. Kurides. Time to gamble, Uhtred. We're gonna gamble if we're right or wrong. Where is it? This one! Ah, please don't take my life! What is it? It's correct! What is this? An autopsy report? Wait, this is 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zieks! What? Nani? My brother's autopsy report? Oh, Uhtred, what's wrong, baby? I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth.
Maybe he's thirsty.
Oh no, I guess I'll have to go get a water container. Okay, I'll be right back. Our baby bread is hungry. No, not hungry. He's thirsty. Okay, just a quick moment. I'll run downstairs and then whoosh! I'll be back real quick. Real quick. Thunder! Hello, I have returned. Ah.
What did he say? I didn't understand.
Hmm?
He said something.
Who said something?
Japanese.
Ah, Nishimiya. Wow, Cinnamon saw Nishimiya-san's comment. She's like, you're still here. You have a fan, Cinnamon.
I'm not here.
You are.
I'm a figment of your
Hi,
imagination.
Tadaima. I'm here with the file documentation towards Anzu the Peach. I'm not a peach! I'm an apricot! She's facing criminal charges towards not streaming on Twitch and she will have a court case. Ah, gome. I got busy on Sunday and I was tired because I had 2 classes, so I didn't get to. Hello, TPG and John John. Welcome. Welcome. Yes, welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. Good evening.
America ya!
So, I just came back from bringing Uhtred outside, so let's continue. Hi. Order in the court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel? This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim, is an indelible link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Dun dun dun. Not that accursed name again. The professor. Well, how did you survive the university days without the word professor? I've personally researched all the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time, autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victims' souls. And for a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Van Zeeks, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead, which was Inspector Gregson.
Don't worry, we'll finish this game today. So after that, don't worry, I promise I'll be in Twitch, Jun Jun. For now, you must be Pepe Frog. Yes, yes.
He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure. And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document. As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Asugi was guilty of the murders. Little did she know there's still 50 more hours. God darn it! TFG, don't jinx me now! In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind.
Dot, 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 dot. Indeed, that was the key to indicating the professor for his crimes and the conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Van Zeeks here to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous victory in hand. Wow, so drama. Oh, I get it. This pin. I think it's from his brother. Now that I think about it. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. A marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true. What? Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death. That's outrageous! Outrageous-ning.
And now, 10 years later, for some reason the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the 2 killers recruited for the assassination exchange.
Conspiracy. Tong tong tong. Order the red wounds.
10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer, to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham. I swore to myself that I'd prove it, which is why I had to come to Britain. Whatever the cost. Well, he finally comes clean. Yeah, oh. Nonchalant. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese tenacity of purpose here. However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Come on, Kazuma, you know this won't wash. That's so American. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago. You must see that without evidence. You must see that without evidence. That's nothing more than a wild accusation. As it happens, I have evidence. What? Nani? As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Seishiro Jikoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth.
Oh.
You shake down. What truth? The truth about the evidence, and he acknowledged what I'd already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in that autopsy 10 years ago.
What?
What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my supposed mark in Jikoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustrious sword Karuma before the inspector's eyes. He very quickly understood what my true motive was. Right, I see. You're that Asugi's young lad, are you? And what? You're gonna cut me there with that thing, is that it? That will very much depend on the answers you will give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth, that's all. Before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was the professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick.
What?
So you admit it then? The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated?
Oh no.
Dotto, fish and chipu. It was for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak! I'm not saying another word. Even if your life depends on it? That's right, even then.
Hoshing.
Oh, so that's probably when Gregson used his trunk to block the sword, and that's why the sword is chipped off. So that's when the tip of the sword broke. Oh, Kazuma-sama. If the results of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer Gregson and the lead coroner Wilson must have known about it. And they can only have been ordered to prevent the course of justice in that way by one man. The man leading the case for the prosecution, Baruch Van Zeeks.
Bum, bum, bum. In other words, the defendant did have cause to organize this exchange of assassins.
Exactly. And as was established earlier, it has to have been the Reaper himself who liaised with Jikoku in Japan to arrange the exchange. Huh? So it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Baroque Van Zieks.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Wash, 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 wash.
Objection!
What?
Kazuma Asagi. What? What you've just told the court? Are you absolutely certain of your facts? Cinnamon at the background.
No.
Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago? I heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission.
Yeah, guys, we've heard your shameful admissions. Tisk, tisk.
Oh, he's so distressed. In that case, I know. The name of the Reaper. Oh! Nani? What? Lord Van Zieks? I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one. Oh. If Lord Van Zieks isn't the one behind all this, then yes, there's only one other person who could have done something like that. I believe I know who it is too. You... I just had a feeling this name was going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is... Oh no! Oh no, I have 2 lives left! It was Susato!
No, it's not Asagi Papa, no?
Yeah, I don't think it's Asagi Papa. I mean, he was the one who was made to be the fall guy.
Hello, back. I got you back. Do you got my back? Welcome back.
Yeah, there's like an actual username back, Cinnamon.
Cinnamon's my friend. She's just in the background.
Yeah, you're back.
They show? How are ye?
I hope ye has been fine, eh? Okay, alright. I only have one other person I'd be so full of soul to accuse, okay? There's only one person. And this is Male Strongheart. There's no other way. He's the only one left who could give any kind of order.
His name is Male?
Yeah, I think it's Mael or male. But I think it's a Male Strongheart.
Masculine thing, isn't
Yeah, so masculine, so muscular. Stay show? Hey, I disappeared. Nani? What happened to me?
Oh no, what
Hey?
did I give?
Oh, it No, my avatar was missing. Turns out it cut your face. So it was tracking you, Cinnamon.
That is so far from me.
Yeah, let me just put this a bit. Yeah, it's catching Cinnamon. She's behind me. She's working.
Eyo! It's my incompetent Cinnamon.
Sudoku!
Take that!
The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results
Yeah, I went whoosh whoosh.
is the Lord Chief Justice himself, Lord Male Strongheart. Male Strongheart, Male Strongheart. Ah, whoosh, 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 whoosh. What? Lord Strongheart? Zidwa says, or was it Iris? It was the child all along. Yes, it's true that 10 years ago, the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court. If Iris was the guilty person, if she was the Reaper, that means she's been doing it before she was even conceived, bro. Before conception, she's been raping souls. But he only took over the case after his brother Lord Clint Van Zieks had been killed. I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history.
Or we can give him the ouchie voice. I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in British judicial history.
Exactly, that's ouchie. The guy with the hair. That voice. What's wrong, Back? What's wrong with the voice? Does it not please you? Are you not amused? It's the opposite of a male strong heart. Well, Lord Van Zeeks? 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession, but I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. Like Lord Farquaad. The investigation to that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined. All the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the case. But I see now. I was very much mistaken.
Oh no.
What I they had Valley Girl accents. What's a Valley Girl accent?
You know, like,
Oh, that! Oh, Naruhodo, sinama. Naruhodo. I could see Ryunosuke as a Valley Girl. Could be. I'm not sure how to do that though. In a long form.
it's like you're just twisting your hair and talking yourself that you're not interested.
Okay, Naruhodo. Thank you for the hints.
It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still felt like a decade later on the other side of the world by Seishiro Jigoku.
Oh, it hurts.
A Lord Strong Heart. Everything falls into place when we recognize you are the Reaper at the Bailey. Like, yeah. Dato.
The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it's no joke. Oh god, I can't do this. I don't want to do this anymore. The leg. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense. Yaba.
It doesn't warrant a response.
He's not responding. Why is he posing like that? Well, because he can. He's fabuloso.
A formal accusal? Don't be absurd. The defense claims are utter nonsense. A wild fantasy at best. You're not going to defend yourself? You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clint Van Zeek's autopsy. That's utterly untrue!
Objection!
Hey, I can do voiceover for Gollum next time. Hit me up.
But, like, I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He, like, admitted to it.
Oh god, no, I'm stopping. I can't.
And where is your evidence?
What?
Gregson's dead now. Unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand.
You mean to say?
Like, yeah, I forgot how the system works. Like, in your backward country, yeah.
Oh god, it doesn't fit. But in the courts of the British Empire, without evidence, there is no case. I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that can't possibly be sustained by anyone or anything.
Someone get my... Someone get the Megatama.
Is it there now?
Oh, that one's only for Apollo Justice. Yeah.
Order! Order in the court!
Following Inspector Gregson's murder in the light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there?
Oh my god. I get it now. He planned to eliminate anyone or anything that knew about the case, so that they'll never be able to prove that Strongheart just fabricated and rushed that case. Yaba!
So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange.
Oh god, look at that face! That visage! He looks like your Asian mom who's about to hit you with the biggest slipper you've ever had in your life.
Ooh.
He's gonna, like an Asian mom that will isekai you through the slipper instead of truck-kun. Yeah.
Your soul will fly in that one falling swoop. Hurry! This court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago.
Yeah, he's avoiding it entirely.
The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. I take it there are no objections.
I have to give some sound to those.
Kazuma. He's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Here comes your boyfriend to the rescue. Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth about what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify about Clint Van Ziek's autopsy.
Mr. Mail looks like he should be in JoJo. Hold on, eh? Wait, is there anyone who could... Okay, hold on. What's the court record?
Anyone who could testify. Hold on. Let's examine. I feel like there is. There has to be. There's no way this is a no. This would be dead end. Sholmes?
Just a random thing.
Maybe. It's Sholmes. I only have 2 lives.
Wait, how?
Nani kana? Scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger of the right hand, but no document of corresponding ink was found.
Money?
Dore! Last will and testament against Asugi. No? Who would have been at the autopsy? Who would have been at the autopsy? God darn, I don't remember. Hold on. Well, there's Dr. Gory, but is she alive back then already? Or was she already at least in training back then? For the people. Maybe we'll have it written there somehow. Where are you? No, Maria's not probably old enough, if ever. Gregson's dead. Barry isn't. Or Daly was back then present, but he was more of the warden, so I don't know if he'd be at the... Is it Mikotoba Papa?
It could be Mikotoba Papa.
Because he's part of the exchange students back then. He was studying forensics. Oh my god.
Can you save the game?
Can I save the game? Good point. Hold on. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, okay.
Save the game.
Save.
You have 2 rounds.
I only have 2. God damn. Okay, okay. Thank you for reminding me, Cinnamon. Arigato. You're the best cinnamon bun. Cinnamon ever.
I don't like cinnamon buns.
That you're the best cinnamon bark ever. Yeah. He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks, even so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. And Dr. Sith won't say anything against Strongheart there. I was thinking of Dr. Sith, but... But, there's still one ray of hope.
Objection!
OBJECTION.
Save scam. I mean, he would be, right? He did mention being in training back then. Actually, there is one person. One person who could still testify about the autopsy. Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left. Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me! Kazuma, Please, this trial can't end. Not yet. He's desperate, man.
No, give it to me.
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth. As you should. Oh, look at Strongheart. So pissed. So pissed. The person the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy is... Please, Bibi Kotoba Papa!
Take that!
Yes! We're right, Cinnamon, we're right! It's Mikotoba Papa! Heavens help us! Another Japanese!
Ah, he's racist.
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord, Professor Eugene Mikotoba. 16 years ago, he came to London with Seishiro Jikoku and Genshin Asugi as a visiting student. And what could his testimony possibly tell us? Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the report. Oh yeah, I forgot, that's mentioned in a different case. Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature.
Oh, welcome back, Nishimiya-san. You're now safe from Cinnamon.
No, you're not, Cinnamon. Say hi
Hi.
to Nishimiya.
Hi, Nishimiya-san.
I hope you heard it, but yeah, she said hi. And she called you by name.
Do I say it clearly?
Oh. Would you like to say it clearly? She's coming!
Oh, Anyo? So you know what? I go back to my seat. Nishimiya-san.
Oh no, you scared her away by saying oh no.
You need to hide before she gets you?
Oi. 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 Wow.
Until next time.
Don't worry, I'm still convincing her to stream, or at least be a guest time to time.
It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it.
Uh-huh.
In other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. Mikotoba Papa, MVP. The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. Whatever really happened in the autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us.
Yeah.
Eh? What? The defense's demand is denied.
What? You can't deny us.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the watering. Today's drink is matcha. Matcha!
Oh God. What? But Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment. We could summon him to the stand in minutes. No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself.
Oh, cinnamon is more powerful than anything else. Yes, that's true. That's the truth. That's the biblical truth. That's the absolute truth. Yes.
I'm not doing anything, Cinnamon. Prosecutor Asugi, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper and of masterminding the assassin exchange. I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete. I'm your little butterfly. Green, black, and blue make the colors of the sky. Na 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 na. Where's my samurai? I've searched across the land, all across Japan, just to find my little samurai. Someone who is strong, but still a little shy. Yes, I need my samurai. That song actually has lyrics? Yeah, it does! Did you guys know it's an actual song? Yeah, it's not just a... Was it Dance Dance Revolution? Yeah, it's not just some song in a game, it's an actual song. Yeah. So. At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence, but that's exactly why we need witness testimony.
Oh, Kazuma's playing him with the technicalities of procedure.
The professor case is closed. There are no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Asugi, that you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father. Oh, that's low. That's a low blow. Yeah, you don't do that to Kazuma Papa. I mean Kazuma baby. I mean Kazuma-sama.
How dare he insult the dead, who is highly possibly innocent.
Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Wait, aren't people like watching this case or something?
Technically, they should.
So wouldn't this like bring shame to England?
But then again, it's those kinds of times.
そうだね。
Asian AA insult, very effective. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Seishiro Jikoku. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities.
Objection!
But we all know what will happen. They'll just give the mastermind of the whole venture time to cover his tracks again.
Male weak butt. Yeah, he's not a strong heart, he's a weak butt, that's right.
By which you mean me? Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided at a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Asugi, you will be remanded following these proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word.
This is injustice.
This futile game of revenge is over, young Master Asugi.
No!
This cannot be.
No.
Ah, my dude. He's breaking down. I'm sorry, I don't know how to do emotional ones. I'm not in there. That will be all. I hereby declare this trial to be halted.
Eh?
Tare?
Eh? Who?
You knew it.
Oh my god, it's you!
So is it?
Yes, always him. Mr. Sholmes! This is no place for amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public. You will leave the courtroom at once.
Objection.
Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Seishiro Jikoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say. Yeah, it's Herlock Sholmes. Lord Mayor Strongheart, it's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage. Is it really? And why would that be? You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question, if I may. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it? Well, basically Sholmes just shaded him. The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered. Datto. It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture? After all, why have you been invited to attend? To nod along to the prevarications of your superior? Ooh. Gossip. Order in the court! It seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices. A door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now. His part here is pretty good. Sholmes' part here.
You know what? Sometimes he's good. Most of the time,
Most of the time, he's just kind of like, whoop.
I'm almost alright.
Yep. I feel like he does that on purpose. Now that I've seen he's actually competent.
So that
And I think that in itself, the deception of being incompetent is a weapon.
Sure.
The auditors in the gallery have no rights to express an opinion on court proceedings. Silence!
He's right. The judge has absolute authority. Yes, if he calls the trial to an end, it must end. But will that really do? I sense dark things occurring behind the scenes. Dark things indeed. Is there a single person here present who can honestly...
What's...
The trial should go on! Summon the witness!
That's right, we need to clear this up before the young Japanese fellow is remanded. Oh my god, the face of hope. Bro, the face of hope. Screenshot.
My lord, you assured us present that you would uncover the whole truth.
Vindicate yourself of this outlandish... The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law. Is this the great comeback? I believe so. A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery.
Testify! 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 Well, my lord, you hear the voice of British justice, I take it? Testify! 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 I think you'll find it will be rather awkward to silence. Testify.
The court will recess briefly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, is he going to try and assassinate Mikotoba Papa during recess? Torcho? Ouchi British justice equals Gigchi. I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations.
What?
Bailiff! Arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene. Current British justice kick. Not gonna lie, that's quite true. I've been watching international news from different sources, and the British justice is not really justicing, you know, especially with the current crimes happening there and a grape crisis. Remove the G, that's what we're supposed to say, but it's not allowed on YouTube. Yeah. 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 I'll get shadow bands naman. Yeah, and well, they also have a big problem with the immigration and stuff, particularly of certain people. But anyway, a recess won't be necessary, my lord. Pardon? Mikotoba is a close friend of mine. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak. I do believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact. Damn, Sholmes. What? Professor Mikotoba is here in the courthouse? Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you?
My dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely. I should just asking for the fun of it, you know?
Great crisis, more like great joke. Grape, you know, like the fruit that turns into raisins. Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are of no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once.
But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, yes.
I trust you have Iris's little lucky charm with you.
Absolutely. It's still in my pocket.
She sends her rewards and a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug if you please.
Oh, of course. Orange and some water. In that case, the trial will continue without delay. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand.
Washu.
I kinda like Shom's bag though. So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I about to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me in. To be
continue, then that's exactly what we're going to do.
Continue.
Dun 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 dun. Save your current progress. Yes. Beep beep bing. Weep. I'm not going to end stream. We've just been here for an hour. Oh, little girl. The daughter, why is she here?
Sir Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. Eugene Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan.
Why is Gory staring at him?
And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is... That goth lady, Mwamwa.
Soka soka.
Ah, this is Dr. Maria Gory. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Sith, I understand. Yes, Dr. Sith. I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared. And staring at you very intently, my good sir.
You summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
And that's about the size of it. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too. Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder. The revelations about Dr. Sith that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
Natto.
The Ministry of Justice? Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think.
You just let her take weapons into the courtroom? Yeah.
I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago. That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clink Van Zeeks. I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Natto. Mama's more skilled than any Japanese man.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion.
Saint sinners, so sinners can be saints, I guess. I think it's like a joke in the name, yeah.
And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe. Yes. I noted all of the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson? Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see? So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was a result of that autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated.
It was fake. Fake like the nose of certain celebrities and the chin and the eyes and the... Okay.
You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on. Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why I'm here too.
Hey, Goth Girl has something in this. Oh. Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning. Oh? You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at that time. I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that.
Damn, he's really trying to get him on technicalities. I bow and agree.
The autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange.
There were no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful, but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim, as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
Eh?
Nani? No indication? Nothing to suggest fabrication? Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that? Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, but let's swear to in testimony. Well, that clears things up nicely. The only fabrication here, Asugi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death. But that is fabrication. No! He freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat. The man was clearly at his wit's end. He's so nice and chill, definitely not evil.
Yeah, definitely not a bad guy, right?
Definitely. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. Oh no! Could it be... Okay, I'm going to have a guess. What if the professor is actually Strongheart, and he used Genshin as a way to get away with the killings he did back then? Right? It could be that, or he simply just wanted someone to be the fall guy for the whole crime because it was ruining the reputation of the British government, right? Genshin? Yeah, Genshin Asugi. It's Kazuma Asugi's father. The son is the prosecutor at the moment. Like Genshin Impact. Yeah, it has the same name. Yeah. I'm not a fan of MiHoYo. Go. So sorry, guys. Go, man. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter. Yeah, it's the gacha game that everyone wails for models that are just characters that are just Anyway, if I may, my lord. If I may, my lord. Yeah, that's right, John. Sleep is better than Genshin. There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. I beg your pardon? Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All 4 of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats. Oh, such horrifying crimes! But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zieks, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right. Oh, you mean Zenless Zone Zero. Ah, soka. My brother Apricot plays Zenless. He says he likes it. I don't play, but to each to their own. He was stabbed through the heart with a sword. That's enough. Huh. I believe I warned you about this, witness. I promise to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation. Anzu keeps herself away from gachas. No, I don't know. Well, how do I put it? It's just the style itself. It's not necessarily bad, but there's just something about it that's very iffy to me. Something about also one of the particular mentioned gacha games are just kind of a scam in my eyes as well, because of how their scheme is set up. I won't say which, so I can't be sued. I mean, I do like gacha games. I've been playing gacha games for forever, bros. Like, the really old ones. And I've seen the evolution of how gacha games came to be, and honestly, it's kind of sad. That's all I can say. It's not even fun anymore, I think. Me feels.
My opinion, don't need to agree.
Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination. What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right. Ryunosuke. I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law, as I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree. Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Oh no, this is like those one chance cross-examinations, isn't it?
Yes, my lord. Right? Those always gets me like, ooh.
Like, damn,
Two lives, but then this is like, oh, it's refilled. It's refilled. I have 5 lives.
Hold it!
Real estate. You couldn't say. No, sadly not. But then you couldn't say there was any indication either, could you? No, true, I couldn't. I was at Dr. Wilson's side as he performed the procedure, recording what he did. But at times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements and such like. Whilst I was away from the operating table, obviously I could have missed something. And at those times, what was the secondary assistant doing? It's her mom who was the assistant back then. The other assistant. Her mom is the current leader of the forensics division or team.
Her mom?
the name of Gory. Sorry, the mom of Gory here, which is Dr. Sith. It's like Sith. I forgot her last name. Was it Gory also? Yeah, Sith Gory, because this is Maria Gory.
Oh.
Yeah. So her.
Is that a ghost?
No, they're just really white. Really white.
I did not play it.
Yeah.
Hello, Shaya.
Is this ICC trial? Oh my god, yes it is. Yeah, hello. Good evening, Sue. I hope you are alrighty.
Are you happy and alright and healthy?
Have you eaten? Kumain ka na ba? Please say yes. Yes?
If not, kumain ka na. Magtatampo ako kung hindi. Following this Japanese man's orders to adjust the lighting our past him implements. But that doesn't mean Mama wasn't a vital part of the team.
Quite, yes. So, would you kindly refrain from staring at my cheek like that?
Oh, you ate? That's great. Oh, good. Good job. Good job eating.
Some said Ice Crown Citadel. It's the International Criminal Court. For those who are not checking out international news or at least Philippine events, our previous president, Duterte has finally been taken by the ICC. So he's under trial for all the killings that happened during his time. Mostly from the drug war that he had. For those who don't know, that was like his fight against drugs in the Philippines. Honestly, locally, it's not great. Several people who were innocent got killed.
Yeah. Wait, back. You didn't know I'm Filipino? You didn't know I'm Pipino? Eh?
Or was it Jaja?
Jaja is Pipino, yes. I believe Nishimiya-san as well.
Like a lot of people, innocent people died. There were also teenagers who were accused of being drug pushers and stuff. And, they got shot by the police. And turns out they're not even aware of drugs and such. It's really sad. And there was a time where locally there were people who were being assassinated or killed. And they would have a sign that says, this person's a drug user or pusher. We have to take them away. Yeah. So, or take him out, bang, bang, bing, bing. It's really bad. Yeah. Yeah, my accent is there time to time. Yeah. Well, also because I know 3 languages and they're just mixing. Yeah, our English is also quite different, right? Right. Professor Mikotoba, think! Was there nothing at all that seemed out of place to you? Well, yes, there was, as a matter of fact. And just letting you know, the Philippines wasn't even safer when he was the president. That's all crap shit. Like, I don't know if I can say that word. Crap shit. Or bull poop. There we go. Cow poop. It's not true. A lot of the news that left the Philippines were censored or missed or omitted details. I would know. My parents were abroad at that time because my father works abroad before and he's already retired. And the news that he knows and hears are sometimes incomplete or a little different than the ones he hears here. So it's really Anyway, back to the game. Yes. In all of the previous 4 killings attributed to the professor, the victims were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. Their throats were, mauled? Correct. And yet Lord Van Zieks was stabbed. Ah, do you mean to say? You think Lord Kling Van Zieks may not in fact have been one of the professor's victims? There is no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigations carried out at the time. But Genshin Asugi confessed to all of his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy. Yet the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence is found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog. A true hound of hell.
Dot 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 dot. There were no other signs of internal injury.
But, you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gory?
Does that matter?
Yeah, it sure does. Well, I just wondered how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Sith, was here in the stand, but...
I've read all the paperwork about the case, and Mama told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report.
I did confirm that myself at the time, it's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal injury. I see. Naruhodo.
Mama told me all about it.
Oh?
She said there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence. Something unbelievable.
Unbelievable? What do you mean? Come on, Dr. Gory, what was it?
Calm yourself. Calm yourself, Kazuma. Hold it.
What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
It was a ring belonging to Genshin Asugi. My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach? That's weird. At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the... Oh no, what's that word? Digitus? Digitus? Digitus quartus? Oh my god, what is that? What is that?
Why do you have to use weird words?
It's a scientific word for a body. Oh my god, what is this? Digitus quartus. It's your fourth... It's your ring finger, god darn it.
That's what teacher said.
Yeah, that's what it is. Wait, how do we pronounce it? I hope... Internet, tell me, how do I pronounce this?
How do we pronounce it?
Oh god, that's my own stream. No, not my stream. Hey Siri, what's the scientific word for your ring finger? Oh, darn it, he's not gonna read it, is he? Oh no, we usually pronounce that as digitus? Digitus? Oh god. Digitus quartus? Oh my god, I don't know. I did not take medicine for a reason. As a course. Of his left hand, the fourth or ring finger. Oh, there. This part is blocked by my camera. So I was like, is this the fourth finger? I'd understood that it was some sort of keepsake. When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring. You do? Maybe. My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores of Scotland Yard to this day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been. Oh, then maybe someone took it forcefully?
They're all the same skin.
Yeah, that's right, Cinnamon.
Isn't it dangerous for me to throw the papa?
I don't know, bro. Maybe.
They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes. How could they?
Yeah, how could they? I brought the ring along with me today. What? Here it is. A bit dusty from years in the stores.
Good gracious! Yes, that's it! I haven't seen that in 10 long years! And that was found inside the victim's stomach? It doesn't look like the ring of... Well, anyway. Yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that? Ah, well. It's just that thinking back now, I didn't actually witness the moment that it was extracted from the victim's body. Oh my! Really?
Oh my god.
Like, oh my god, really? Oh my god!
The valley girl?
Of course not, she's majestic girl.
No, what did
Like, really?
say?
I can't believe it! No. At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. Oh, then it's possible it's planted. Oh,
Doctor,
are you okay, baby Utren?
Gosh.
Good, baby. Dogo dogo. Dr. Gore. Stop traumatizing Utren. The removal of historic evidence.
He is traumatizing himself, I'm just saying.
Cinnamon said, for those who didn't catch it, that Utren's just traumatizing himself. Oopbread, yeah, he's here. Kinukulit niya si Naru. Ni Naru Cinnamon! Naru Cinnamon! Oh, she has a new online persona now.
What?
That I made her get into the idea of making a character.
Why did you do that? It's
Yes.
available.
So she'll be... Oh no, Kasya Enagamalu. And it's based on a verb. And I'm going to draw her avatar whether she'll use it or not.
Please discourage her.
No, don't discourage me. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to quit. I was not a quit. Mama didn't raise a quitter. She raised a depressed adult.
No,
Yeah.
Then be more depressed so you have no time to do it.
I will cope my depression with doing your avatar. Nyahaha.
95% done.
Eh? Nani?
You mean the character? Well, she has lore-ish already. And we have fan names and the character design and stuff. Yes! Naru Cinnamon will become Kasya Inagamalo.
Malo malo.
Yes. Mama did raise a quitter. She raised a loser and a persistent one. That's right, back. That's right.
Can we just lie down?
Yeah, sure. You can lie down on my bed. That's fine.
Naru has now conquered my bed, so now I shall sleep on the floor. Yes.
Yes, you stay in my bed.
Or we can sleep in the bed together. And cuddle. And have Uhtred peek at the side of the table and be like, why are you beside my mom?
Is this a kind of GL?
I don't know. Would you like to make GL?
Oh my god. Yuri. Oh no. Okay. Where are we? Okay, she removed historical evidence. It's not allowed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, technically.
Yeah, technically. She's not wrong in that.
She did not think of that.
Unless she did the papers. However, it came to be here. The court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings. Very well. You may submit it. Whoa, he allowed it. Oh no, is this a trap? Or he's just forced to do it? Mr. Asugi's ring, a ring belonging to Genshin Asugi, found in Lord Clint Van Zeek's stomach during the autopsy. The claws grasping the gem look sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch.
Wow. Wow.
Photo record. Let's inspect the ring. Hooray!
It's pretty.
These fat claws are doing a great job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring.
Oh, it's okay. That's okay, Cinnamon. Naru Cinnamon. It's not captured by the mind. I don't know what happened. Yeah, let's examine the ring. Pushu pushu.
Yes. If you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think.
Ow!
Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp. Oh my! That was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you. Who would make such a dangerous ring? Blames the ring. You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely. A sticky mochi bun of about that size would go down much better, with some red bean paste in the middle. Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. Lol. Wait. Is this really his ring? Because the murders, they were somehow like hounds, right? So what if this is what was used to scratch the victims, right? But at the same time, I don't know, it doesn't look like a ring he'd carry around. It looks Western. Well, so far there's nothing engraved or so. Yeah. They said it was his ring? I guess. Besides, even Kazuma didn't say it's not his dad's. Okay. Fine. Suspension of belief. It's his ring. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting the jewelry. A jewel. We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed. Scratch, scratch. I already am bleeding, sir. Medic! Medic! Medic!
Hold it!
And that was the decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Asugi's arrest?
Hello, baby trip.
Correct. After further investigations by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crimes. That's a lie! My father was no killer! He's having an Anakin Skywalker moment. I am your father. Yeah! Oh wait, sorry, it's Luke Skywalker moment. Baroque Van Zeeks, it was you! You twisted the truth to suit your purposes! I'm about to burp, I'm sorry if that sounds weird. And then it disappeared, got that. Your hatred of me doesn't change the facts that were established 10 years ago. My brother Clint had closed in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. In the way only a man of my brother's caliber could.
Calibre.
It's Kazuma's only child.
Yeah, he's an only child. That's why you can give him more children instead.
I was not prepared.
That's everything, is it? Poor father. He looks so troubled. Perhaps because 10 years ago something happened that's been weighing on his mind. my avatar's a bit dead. It's kind of losing There we go. Palibre.
Okane ga nai. Wala akong pera. I have no money. I cannot libre.
For those who don't know, libre is like to treat someone for free, to food or something. Well, that's one of the usages of the words in Filipino.
We are all
Yeah.
broke, so we cannot make
There's like a scratch inside the ring or a long black mark. Oh, I didn't see that. Hold on, let's check. Doko.
Where are you?
Oh, you're right. What is that? Oh, it doesn't have any... It's the same dialogue earlier. Can we turn the ring? Like the thingy here?
Your strawberries.
I think it's just part of the design. Cinnamon is torturing Uhtred by saying, "You want a banana?"
Celebrating.
Oh, baby. Now he's gonna wait until you really give him some.
I told him no more. You ate four already.
Well, you have no choice but to give him now. He's gonna be like deadlock on you until you do. Yeah. Right, baby?
Baby,
You've always been like
there's
that.
no more. If you eat now, there's no more.
Right. Yeah, poor... See, Cinnamon, everyone's like, poor puppy.
I'm sorry.
He wants to be a banana bread.
Are you fat right now? Can you
Oh.
just eat that?
I couldn't say were his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure. I wonder if he's had his suspicions all these years. If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really happened and remove any trace of doubt. If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence was true, we can't shy away from this now, even if what we might uncover could lead to total calamity. Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll be right beside you, whatever may happen.
What do you want?
Okay. There was any...
Banana.
Aw, you miss Ubred. Oh, for those who don't know, Jaja is also... He's also an IRL friend of mine. A good IRL friend of mine. She's pretty also. Yes. And she also has met Uhtred. Yeah, she misses him. Ah. Okay, we could have a fabricated evidence because... or autopsy. Because... the ring is so sharp it can cut through. So wouldn't the person have died with internal bleeding? Right? And his insides would have been, you know, really scratched and stuff. And yet, if it is found in the victim's stomach, the single stab wound was and other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel, but he would have died instantly. Desho?
You're already fat.
That's really weird. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger of the right hand. Little finger and the ring. But no document in corresponding ink was found. Nani kana? Could that have been blood instead? I don't know. Yabe sore. どちらがいいかな? Hold on. That's for Western style sword versus Shosha. Wait, I'm going to save. I don't wanna lose my... I'm not gonna lose my lives.
Oh, nani, baby.
Oh no, Naru. You have to give him. He'll be like that the whole night. That's why we don't mention it at all. Naru Cinnamon. For those who don't know what Naru is the word for to become in Japanese. So aside from cinnamon, cinnabar, sometimes we say Naru Cinnamon, meaning a person who became or to become a cinnamon.
I make everyone sneeze.
She's gonna make everyone sneeze. She'll make you all do the cinnamon challenge all over again from several years ago. But with a bucket of cinnamon.
Wait, let me just finish this, okay?
Okay. I'm going to present the ring here. I'm going to gamboru.
Objection!
It's wrong. No, it's wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong. Nanda. Don't. R.I.P.P. Yes. R.I.P.P. There were no other signs of internal Oh, it should be this one. There's no other signs of internal injury, but it's so sharp. It should have. Yeah, our perfect score ruined because of my debauchery.
Okay, so I stay here?
Long stain inside? Eh? Hold on. Let's double check the ring. There's a long stain. I did not notice.
Okay, so you don't want anything. You don't want food?
A long stain
You don't want banana?
inside.
You
Oh,
see
this! It could be, it's not
Do you want banana?
interactable, but it could be something. It's pretty
I
noticeable.
don't have space.
Maybe it will be used later on. Interesting. Oh.
Okay, I know. I will.
Yeah, the reticle, the circle thingy has to light. So, well, maybe. There are evidences, sometimes they just don't show it yet. Could be a shadow, could be texture. Yeah, that's true. The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba? That's right. As I said in my testimony before, at that moment I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring in fact really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, counsel? That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy. What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asugi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it in there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection!
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim? The evidence, right here. This evidence right here. That's the autopsy report. It's explicit in that report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point. You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all. What? Nani? To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are these sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
Oh, that's okay, Nishimiya-san. Hi, if you're sleepy, go ahead.
We're not holding you captive. Right? Right?
はい、おやすみなさい、西宮さん。またね。Yeah, you're all free to do what you want. It's not like we're holding you hostage. Right?
Right? Yes. Say yes. Don't blink or anything. Just say yes. With a smile. Yes.
はい。
In addition to its size, oh yeah, I've read this. My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death even more so, I'm sure.
やばい、お姉さん。お姉さんはどこ？おやすみなさい、西宮さん。またね。いい夢を。 This gun you're holding against my head is cold. You could warm it up a bit. Well, you could rub it a bit more, TPG. Friction will give it some heat. It will be smoking hot if you just rub it a bit more. The nozzle of the gun. Yes. Do it. Hi.
He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice. But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma. No. He realizes it's false. And there you've arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago. Yes, that's right, TPG. Rub it! Rub it harder! Faster! Tighter! Do it! You must warm up the gun.
So that you won't complain that it's cold. Metal has to be warmed up by rubbing, right? You could heat it with fire, but then you might set off the bullets, and then we'll both go kaboom. It's your choice.
This is the last one.
Then why didn't you say anything at the time? I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
Oh, flashback.
Look at this! Now this is a very curious thing to find in the man's stomach, wouldn't you say? But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? What's that now, Mikotoba? Well, if he had swallowed a ring of that size, with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus. Torn mucous membranes at the very least.
Nata.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
Oh, he played the senior card.
I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would have been seen. Now, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down.
Yabas. Seniority.
So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the result of the autopsy to implicate my father.
No more.
Cinnamon is giving Uhtred some
No, sweetie, no.
ananas. Yes.
This is the last one.
Good
You
baby.
ate everything.
He ate everything. I'm disappointed, Kamso. That argument is nothing more than speculation.
Excuse me, baby.
What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the intrusion, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope, recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
Very good.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
Natto. We open up the dead to find the truth.
Let's go.
I beg your pardon?
But Mama, she chose to stitch our corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong.
Ooh, even the child knows what her mom did was wrong.
Nice. She's on our side.
Dr. Gory, It's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Oh, he wants to go out. You want to go out, baby Uhtred? I think pulling the ring from the finger of the dude who just stabbed me in the stomach and swallowing it is the least what came to my mind in that situation. True. That's correct. Don't say the word anymore.
He's had 5 saggings.
Cinnamon is fighting the bread. Yes, the ring.
There's no more. There's no more.
What about the ring?
No, he's not throwing that.
The ring is with Frodo. He's taken it to Bordeaux.
An earlier incident.
Are you sure you're going to throw it, Mr. Frodo? Sam, I've got to. Well, Mr. Frodo, please let go. No, Sam, I can't do it. Mr. Frodo, don't make me push you into the lava. Okay, Sam, I'll drop. They're happy? Yes, sir. Let's go home. It's time for second breakfast. I've just remembered something. An earlier incident. Hey, Nani? Hey, Papa? Just a moment, guys. My dad's calling. Just a moment. Mute shimasu. Lol, parents were locked outside the house. But brother is there to answer the door and rescue the day. Oh, that's why Uhtred was acting up. He sends parents in their home.
Oh, that's not what I went
okay, baby.
downstairs. Their slippers were out.
Yeah. Alright. Well, at least parents have been saved. What incident? The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have. Of Genshin Asugi saving my life. Ooh. What? My father saved your life? The disbelief in his face.
It's okay, I still love cousin.
So desu ne.
It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. The foggy night. It's like the one rainy, stormy night. You know, those old stories. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden, don't make a peep, you're coming with us. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Oh, Lord Van Zieks as a younger person. Oh, Asugi Papa! It really looks like Kazuma in an older age.
Bang!
The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He'd shielded me.
Oh,
It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring. Ah, are you saying? I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target at all.
oh no, it was Asugi Papa.
Wait, but... Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
Oh my, no due process.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after?
Objection!
OBJECTION.
Oh, Kazuma is so disheartened. You pathetic coward! You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring.
No, it was Frodo.
You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have him arrested. Kazuma, open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
Ryunosuke, you must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this?
Well...
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during that autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asugi not have disputed the findings in his trial? Oh, he has a point there. He has a point. In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zieks? Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment.
Which is a mistake. It's a mistakening.
The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate. But then... Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asugi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then... that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence. An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asugi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought.
Ugh. I don't like strong heart.
Oh, you're right. Maybe Genshin was threatened. What if, they knew he had a son and like,
I'm gonna kill your son over in Japan if you're not gonna just be quiet and get on with this.
that could be, right? Could have threatened to have killed Kazuma instead. And he's like, as a father and, honorable man, fine, I'll do it. Just don't hurt my son or my wife or anything. Genshin Asugi's silence at his hearing can only mean one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago. I should make a reel just of sound effects of being hit and stuff. Money. Okay.
Shrek anime.
Oh my god, I know that. Shrek animation. Anime version. But if that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection.
He's back! Our logical Kazuma. Kazuma-sama. Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely. Kazuma? What's this latest Absurdity Council. I still don't understand why he hits the desk with an open hand. Is he injured? I can't remember. I don't remember anything. My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound, but for one giant hole.
A big hole.
Even if the accused didn't defend themselves, the proof would still be effective. True, true, true. I beg your pardon. You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation.
Hold on, baby Uche.
You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Uche, no, not there. Don't you dare pee in the room. Please, no. No. Behave.
Okay, where are we now?
Objection!
Silence that would lead him to be convicted and sent to his death? If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Objection!
Prosthetics. Oh my god. I don't know how to speak anymore. Oh. Those results were an invention alright. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that two people with a connection to that autopsy have been assassinated? Maybe baby. If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think it has been you who's been living in delusion these 10 years.
Oh my god, he just called Van Zeeks the Lulu?
Me? Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in this trial. A reason? Why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Could it have been some part of negotiation, perhaps? Enough rhetoric! The court must be shown evidence! What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asagi's silence in court?
It's okay, baby Uche.
The hair? Yabas. What? I have... Nani ka na? Sorry. Pressed up by accident. The ring? I doubt it's the ring though. Could be. Could be the letter. The armband? Or could it be for the sword? Well, this was here because it's the thing that Kazuma hit the trunk of... What's his name? Gregson? The tip of the sword is there, so I don't think it's this one. I guess? This is the one with the assassinations and stuff. The ring just says it belongs to Genshin, and that it has sharp claws. I guess we can try the wheel. We still have 4 lives.
Did you say?
Oh, I did at one point.
Take that!
Is it correct? Oh, it's correct. There's no life on the upper right. This is the defense answer to that question. Ah! No! Okay, I'm wrong. Oh no. Maybe...
Pretty sure it's not the ring.
Sorry? What is it, Cinnamon? Oh, if you'd like to see, it's okay. I'm too noisy though. I'm sorry. Oh no. Why would he have said nothing? Hold on a thread. Hey baby. I'd have protested my innocence with the face. So, if we're right about the autopsy report, there must be a strong evidence reason for his silence. He was saying nothing in exchange for some sort of clemency. Clemency? Ah, that could be it! My lord, the defense would like to... Eh? Enough for... Okay. So it's back. But we don't have a picture of his son. I was thinking it could be... Wait, I can present people, right? No, I can't. There's no choice. So it has to be an item. Nani kana? Explain Asogi's silent. Nani? Yeah, but what? I'm confused. A ring belonging to Genshin Asugi found in Lord Clint Van Zeek's stomach during the autopsy. The claws clasping the gem look sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch. Nani? Ito... Yeah, I don't think it's a wig. Wait, let's save. He forgot how to talk. Wig as an evidence. So, yeah, boss. Okay. Ito. So, 4. Okay, I have 2 more guesses out of the 3 lives we have. It could be this. Yeah, of Clint, Baruch, and Gregson. So maybe he was doing it in protection for Baruch? It's just a photograph to show us that the 3 knew each other back then. So it was from an older part of the case. Well, I'm also thinking it could be the sword. You know, maybe so that it would be not destroyed, maybe passed on to his son or brought back to Japan. Well, it's the symbol of their family, of the Asugi clan. The case, this one? Yeah, the sword was the dad's. It was sent back as part of the possessions of Asugi to the family. So,
We have 3.
Okay, I'm going to try this. The
armband.
the armband. If that's actually the answer, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, hello, brother. Are you done with your exam? How was it? Hard. Oh, he might accidentally run away. No, it's wrong. Yeah.
The sword.
The sword. Yeah. 1 more life. Oh, 2 more lives. Sorry. Sword.
No, just give the freaking ring.
Hey.
Nani ka na? Nani ka na?
What's more than it? Give me some.
Ryunosuke knows it, but we're like, I don't know what that is.
The autopsy?
Why did he stay silent? And could explain the silence. Yeah, the autopsy is that basically ito. They say that Clint, Baruch's older brother, died with one stab wound in the heart. But the autopsy, or basically the what do you call it? The testimony of Mikotoba Papa says, well, during the autopsy, Dr. Wilson found the ring inside Clint's stomach. So we establish then there's a wrong detail in the autopsy wherein there were no other internal what do you call it? Internal
I was it.
internal wounds. There you go, internal wounds to it. So that would be kind of suspicious because remember, Ryunosuke touched the ring and he just got cut. So yeah, the bleeding. There should be wounds and bleeding. I'm gonna read every article we have. I have no idea. Ito, 2 lives. So this one was just about the Redhead League at the beginning. Oh, wrong button. This one is just to get us into the what do you call that? The prison. This one was just the notice of dismissal for daily Virgil. Indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. I believe that the convict engaged in some sort of negotiation with prison staff in order to cure his. Maybe it's this? He's quiet because he's gonna break out of prison anyway? Like somebody agreed to take him out of prison? This one was the passport, so this is more of establishing that Gregson was in the boat. That's why Jikoku is the one who killed. Well, it's the last evidence I see that's related to him. I get. Well, might as well.
Take that!
Oh, that's the one. It's a dismissal notice. It's from a beginning part of this case from the previous chapter. So the warden was someone who helped Asogi escape the jail back then. So I guess they're going to go along the idea that there was already an agreement. There was already an agreement to break him out. I guess. Oh, let's just see what happens. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death. Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly, such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder, who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government.
Oy.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asugi can be explained in no other way. Order! First fabricated evidence and now jailbreak conspiracy? Of course, because it's all intimately linked. The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Oh, are we gonna see Vigil again? Huh? Governor Caden? And the poor chief warder of the prison. I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce to summon the governor of the prison after all these years. Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. What? Father? My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Macleod and the local prison earlier. Asking Governor Kaiden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey is a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Sholmes did that? Of course it's Sholmes. It has to be Sholmes. Goddamn Sholmes, you're a whole step ahead, Bash. Are you telling me that? Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment. God damn it, Sholmes. God damn it, Sholmes. My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared an outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings.
Oh my.
Cornered. Caught on your own tongue. Wah, 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 wah. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all.
Yeah, he's pissed. Oh my god, so fishy.
I wonder why. Fishy. Here, fishy. Here, fishy. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please? Aye, barricading, Governor Barclay Prison. That's a wrong. What do you call it? A wrong. What do you call this? Accent. Vigil. Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys. You. For those who don't know, he was pretending to be another person in the previous case. Well, the previous chapter, which is the continuation. Not really continuation. Part of this one. Your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison. The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. Losh, the professor! We've already been through all this before, a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there was nothing untoward happened. A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward. Oh, well. The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed, and he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. Oh. Turns keep tabling? Yeah. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asugi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. Gods! Hello there, laddie! All I did was... Witness! Governor Caden! Oh. Aye, aye, sir! You have a critical role to play in the public safety of your countrymen, of our countrymen. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. Ooh, he's silencing him. And Prosecutor Asugi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord. There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain what exactly took place.
Bing.
Very well, let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asugi out of Macleod 10 years ago. It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief warder vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asugi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. And then again, if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office, all I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great Empire!
Empire, paya, 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 papaya.
A directive from the prosecutor's office? Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right. Who sent it? Who authorized that plan? Then again, that... You're saying you don't know? Listen, there was nothing I think about the Pasatha case that wasn't unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you.
I see.
But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. I suspected there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asugi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asugi admitting to the crimes he didn't commit.
Oh, Yaba.
That counsel is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination? Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord. It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel.
Ding dong. The jailbreak plot.
Presini.
Hold it!
Horodito. And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive? Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official. But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it right away. And it wasn't me. I can say we certainly did originate from the prosecutor's office. What? There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from the higher up the ladder. Basically, I cannot give you any indication of who was behind it. You can't be serious. All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from someone in authority, I suppose. The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with the speculation. We just get the job done. Thank you for the watering and the posture.
itchy. Ah, my backbone. It's gone. I'm now invertebrate. Nana.
Hold it!
Quack.
Yes, that is the crick. So, Mr. Vigil, you don't know anything about it at all? That's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Oh, he's guilty of it. Oh, poor Vigil. Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it. Alright then, who else did know about the plan? I'm the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folks in the prison service who'd been given similar orders. So you don't know who else was involved? Aye, that's right. All I can tell you is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens. Dr. Courtney Stevens? Or Dr. Sith as she's known now? Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business? Poor Vigil. As responsible, always said so.
Hold it!
Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night? Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception. After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head. Hideous treatment. The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who had taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles. Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country. Heartbroken. I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you? Damn. Lost Vigil. I cannot apologize enough. No, Governor, I don't believe you can. It won't change what had happened. Damn. What else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden? Oh. Poor Vigil. He's doing his honest work and then he becomes a scapegoat. But you've already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation. Aye, well, be that as it may, I then ken nothing about that. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I can that much, I do. And I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do, telling what you do know is a criminal offense. Huh. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here. A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. He may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. Ooh. So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence.
Yabas.
All I did was carry out Wadude, Yabote. Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? I did everything I could at the time. As you know, Genshin Asugi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too? My instructions were to do with getting the joke out of the jail and nothing more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that. Only, personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
Oh? Oh? Nani kore?
Excuse me.
Sumimasen.
Mr. Virgil, is something wrong? Oh wait, is he remembering something? Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? That's what he did, right? Last time? When he had a... How do you call this? When he remembered something? From his amnesia? What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? Yeah, last time he just fainted and had some kind of mental breakdown. Nani sore? For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asugi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. Eh? What makes you think that? Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit, with the promise of a jailbreak only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape? Well, he has a point there, right? If they were going to kill him anyway, why didn't they just send him to execution? It's weird. It's really weird. Ah. Yes, that's quite true. If whoever negotiated with Asagi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence, as he was on death row. It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. That is Barclay behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. Oh, what's with Cade then? Truth be told, there's a weird matter that's never quite made sense to me. Kazuma and the Chamber of Bullets. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. You're right. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and a body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it? Oh my god. Kazuma and the prisoner of British land. Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony. Gods! Aye, go on then. It seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have nothing to bargain with. Oh? Admitting to the crimes, that was what he had to bargain with, surely. I cannot see that myself. After all, did the prosecution have conclusive evidence against the Kali, eh? This, you mean? discovered during the final victim's autopsy. There's every possibility that this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office. Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven. You can holler about misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you like. But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen. And that's right. So what I'm saying is, the convict had nothing he could use for any kind of bargain at all. The witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place. And yet the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. So Asogi-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later. I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations. Then perhaps something compelled him to agree. What a terrible thing! Using the law to legitimize such an underhand dealing with a desperate man, only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice. Betrayal! I can't help feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up. Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruhodo? No, it doesn't. But I can't quite put my finger on what yet. Well, in that case, we must keep digging until we identify the problem. Nandiyo korea? What could it be? What could it be? Okay, let's try pressing this one. Admitting to the crime, blah 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 blah. It's not the ring.
Objection!
No one's reacting. Nothing for bargaining. He was armed with something. Did we literally show the sword? None. What could it be? It has to be the fifth statement, right? Oh god, I pressed by accident. Because there's a significance for adding that. So we had something to bargain with. But what could that be? Nani kana? Something to bargain with. Nani. So I guess it's the sword? It's quite unusual to use that one. It's not the ring. And we're not supposed to use Iris's lucky charm yet. The only weapon I have left! This one!
Objection!
Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble. Very true. So that's why they highlighted the weapon. 'Cause the only weapon that was literally there was the sword and the gun. And then I saw the description of that. I was like, oh. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that. Which means that Mr. Asugi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Heavens! The fella couldn't possibly have anything like that. But you know what? He did, Governor. But you know that he did. The Asugi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asugi. Huh. It turns out that Mr. Asugi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squealed, did ya, you wee rat? Did I not tell you to keep that a secret? Oh god. Well, the jiggy is appealing. Oh my god. You can't touch me now. When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asugi pleaded with the warder. Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Damn. A weapon? And after the convict had been killed, following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Oh, well, yes. All the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asugi Papers. Governor Kaden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Eh? Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asugi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow. Jinx! Or is it Jinkies? What the blazes are you blathering about? The will was foul, right and proper. In the fellow cell where I said it would be. But how could that be? We're in his cell. We all searched the place from top to bottom. He's doing the tap. Well, you didn't do a proper job, eh, Peely-Wally Galoot? You can't criticize me now. I showed it to you before, did I know? You're a lawyer. Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, "The last will and testament of Genshin Asugi." Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here. What? What inconsistency? Mr. Asugi described in this document as the only weapon he had left, and yet this will contains nothing of significance at all, nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake? Oh. As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board. That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least sorely mistaken. What? No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear. Clearly we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asugi Papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where's the real document? Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself.
It's clear that Barclay Prison is hiding something. It's clear that the jailbreak was a mastermind by somebody in the prison. It's clear that someone listens to your lordship's going to behind you.
What did you say?
Testify! 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 Testify!
It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth.
Hello, Jedi! Belated birthday to you, sweetest Jedi. Have you been well? Hehe. Belated birthday to you. Belated birthday to you. You are getting older each day. We are dying all the time.
You are old, that is all. Oh gods. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament.
What have you been up to lately, Ned?
Yes, sir, my lord. Oh, I've been well-ish, kind of. Tired time to time from work, but jolly good well, yes. The BRB is healthy as well. Yes, this is the resolve, the chapter 5. Yes, we're ending it. I can feel it. We're near the end. I just don't know how long it's gonna take, but I want to go all the way to the end. I want this to be the last because it feels so close. As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asuki and kept watch over his cell. You think I can finish it? Oh. The night before he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Sogi papers when the directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell. A kimono, I think it's called. It's very close, but how close is the real question? Really? Oh, damn. Okay. I will not sleep until I finish it. In his kimono? That's a lie. We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes. It can't be true. Were you no satisfied with calling me a liar at once, eh? You wee finger. It's not sleepable. Oh, so hot. Okay. Huh? There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're going to do, sir? Huh? Is it? Huh? Sir? Is that true, sir? Are you going to give me a good shake again, or are you too scared? Well, he's doing the shake on his own, so I don't know what he's... Little and large, what a double act. We complied with Asugi's will as far as possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan, as a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. Yeah, Kaden was so tempted, ended up doing so. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely. Aye, and you cannot deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh? Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork. Really? And this last will and testament was a man's last weapon, was it? Nande kana? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh.
The end is nigh.
So, Kanzo, for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Dun, 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 dun. The Asahi Papers. Dun, 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 dun. So, would that mean that you conversed with Mr. Asahi? Aye, certainly. Though there was precious little time before his execution was due. Whenever I read Asahi Papers, I always read it as Soggy Papers. No! Why? Why you butcher him like that? Asahi, yo! He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder. Yet he confessed in full of... Sorry. Mortal Kombat X-ray on the cheek slap. Yes, he confessed in full to the crimes. I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. Eh? Could it be a crime of ending his own life? But he was so tranquil and intelligent, it put me in mind of an Eastern holy man. And what about the will you saw with him? What can you tell us about that? The Anzu Van Zeek's voice? Eh? Nani? It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well, yes.
What about the voice? Is it bad?
Hold it!
And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he? Yes, that's right.
It's cool? Really? Wow, 恥ずかしいよ。恥ずかしい。
Oh, sorry.
え、何これ？どうして？
Why did Gremlin Anzu pop out? 何？
わあ、そう恥ずかしい。The range show. Oh, ありがとう。そう恥ずかしい。あ、むにむにむに。
And like the bomb, but yeah, you didn't tell me a blunt breach of trust there was.
The voices are very good.
I try. Arigato. Thank you. I could say that the man had a noble spirit. Oh, right, this is the next statement.
え、何これ？何これ？
I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly. But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convent had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever. Yes, you're right. You're quite right. Ah, so when exactly was the will penned? That was before the man was remanded in Macleod, obviously. I can know if it's a gallery person or whichever character without looking.
Oh! はあ、すごい。
Yes. At the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities, I personally instructed Asahi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland. If that's the case, why was it found in his cell? What do you mean by that? Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict's cell. Well, the defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor, a prison governor cannot be expected to ken the inner workings of the prosecutor's office. In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter.
だった。
I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now.
Whoa, no explanation.
I would have consulted with the notary responsible for the will at the time.
Well, ohayo gozaimasu, Cinnamon.
Cinnamon fell asleep.
Ohayo, beautiful goddess. Oh no, you can go to your room. You can sleep well.
Well, if you sleep now, you can wake up early in the morning.
Goddess Cinnamon. Amaro.
You're telling me I'm near the end, so I'm not gonna be sleeping until I get to the end. So, ito, I might be disturbing your nap, Cinnamon. True, true. Mm-hmm.
Ay, gambarimasu. Okay.
What a know you move? Yeah, by Strong Heart. Don't miss the end. I saw this. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why. Tell me why the will was in his jail cell. Tell me why. Another inexplicable mystery then.
Yeah, I know you, Trip. Yeah.
Well, the thing is about that will.
The will?
Hold it!
Yes, baby. Just a moment. We'll call for some SOS.
It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right? Yes. And when I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "It cannot have disappeared completely," in my face. Well, it's down to the governor to keep everybody working as hard as they could, or should. I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruhodo. The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it? But it proved impossible to find. That's right. Then before I knew it, it was in the morning paper. That blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer who risen from the dead. Oh, so you mean... The article based on Mr. Drebber's experience in Lowgate Cemetery. Yes, that was it. The day after I'd read the news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made. That you'd aided Genshin Azuki to escape from prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal. I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that. Oh, look at the guilty muscle man. As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I couldn't have done anything else.
Oh, really?
Hold it!
And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak? Aye, from the top levels of the prosecutor's office. What name was on it? I didn't ken before and I didn't ken now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The directive said it had to be somewhere inside the fella's cell.
So could you think to something a bit more?
Document? Was that the wording? Document, not will? Aye, that's what it said.
Oh, that is strange.
Am I clutching at straws here? I just wonder if it was really Genshin Asugi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after. Oh, that could be. Maybe it's a separate paper he's after. Continue with your testimony then, witness. The document was in the fold of the fellow's robe.
Hold it!
In Mr. Asagi's kimono? Aye, the one he brought with him when he was locked up. Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand. That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, the kimono, his sword. His sword? Karuma? The famous sword of the Asogi clan? It bears the soul of my family. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon? Have some respect, Ryunosuke.
Respectful silence?
The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. I couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing. Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials. Aye. He wrote that will before he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see? Dr. Mikitoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hanshi rice paper. No doubt.
I was present when he wrote it, but I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me. Oh, what did you remember, sir?
Excuse me!
Excuse-moi. Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Round and round he goes. Mr. Vigil! Sir! It was Scarlet, sir!
Oh, what?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
Baby, your trip? Someone is sleeping. Don't bother her. No, behave.
Ooh, he's remembering more. Less weighing and more explaining would be helpful.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Yeah, it's Vigil. And Barclay, the prison ward, chief, he's back. The one on the left, yeah.
Something of importance. Possibly or possibly not. I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
Maybe it's okay. Do you want the lights off? Is that it?
Hold on, baby. My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail. For a moment, if you look at his face, Strongheart's face, it looked like an eye roll when he was closing his eyes. Permission granted. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken. Wait. Scarlet ink? Scarlet ink? But it's in black. Wait. There's an item, I think. Hold on. There's an item that mentions a scarlet thingy or red something, right? Hold on. Let's look at the... Well, even by the picture, it looks black to me. Was it on Clint, I think? This one is... Oh, this is... Gregson's? Yeah, this is Gregson's. Where was it? See? I remember reading the red ink earlier. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring finger of the right hand, but no document. Wait. So... Clint is the one who wrote it. He? Nanda. Huh? Wait, then that means...
Objection!
He?
Hello, good evening, my dear friend.
How are you?
How is my no face? Have you been well?
Hehehehe. Scarlet-colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Visual. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. What? How goes the lawyering? I feel like we're near the end. We're really, really near. I think we're getting near. The viewers, the apricots have said that I'm near the end and it's attainable without sleeping. So I'm not gonna sleep until I find the answer. I don't need sleep. I need answers. Yeah.
And how are you? I hope you've been well. Hee.
Heavens again! You've no evidence to say that. Have a look at this report. That's my brother's autopsy report. Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it.
Yeah, this is the last case because we're like the last chapter.
It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Yes, so it does. Scarlet ink? Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Baby, why are you speaking with Cinnamon? She's sleeping. No, behave. I allowed her to use my bed. It's okay.
Baby Brem is trying to speak to Cinnamon. Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately.
Oh, clean.
Well-bred. What is your point, counsel? My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. What?
Dot.
Oh wait, it's Van Zeeks. ... I remember something troubled me at that time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open.
Oh.
Hey, you use red ink? But Clint was a punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was the same document that Lord Van Zeeks, Clint Van Zeeks, was writing moments before his death?
Baby, behave. It's okay. She can use my bed. Let Cinnamon rest. Stop.
Harubada. Adubada. Then it was. If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that yes.
Oh, why are you waking her up, baby?
Oh, wait, no, I think I understand why. Because you're on my bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he's...
Protected.
Yeah, he did that before to one of my parents and brother when he was sitting too long on the bed. Maybe it's okay. I'll give her permission. My doggy bread is gatekeeping my bed. It's okay. If you want to leave your laptop and stuff,
I'm just gonna clean it and then I'll bring it.
alright.
My bed is actually okay and I can sleep, but I just have to. Just weird because I'm sleeping and I felt him just licking me.
He tapped and stuff.
It's weird that he's
Yeah.
on top of the bed.
ごめんね、cinnamon. Bread is territory bread. あ、ごめん。
Yeah, parents are still awake.
We're vampires. Vampiras.
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that yes. Mr. Vigil! Sir! So we're chasing a piece of paper that can kick the weak butt? Yeah, looks like it. When you spotted Mr. Asugi with the documents in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Me. Oh, a last will and testament. Oh. If the conversation really did go as Mr. Visual says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asugi said. Oh, look at Van Zeeks. You really think? Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asugi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Oh, so it's not. Oh, ooh. No. What?
Wushu, 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 wushu.
Objection!
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean that he had chosen to die. Oh god, yeah. That is what it would mean, yes. No, impossible. That is utterly out of the question.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection!
Oh my.
And yet we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death. And that Genshin Asugi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained? Oh no, I think I know. Okay, I'm just gonna guess for now. Is the professor actually Clint?
That could have explained.
Because if Clint, the older brother, was the professor, maybe he killed himself out of guilt, or he's kind of like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing, right?
He looks like it.
Right? Like, maybe he has a part of him that is the serial killer side, and then he probably found out about it or something.
Because why would us be like
助けてくれる? Are you sure?
Are you sure, Cinnamon? Oh, okay. You got it. You got it.
Hi, strong independent cinnamon.
So what could the will possibly have contained? Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy. Or is it like a coding thingy? Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No. It couldn't be.
Ooh, what did you find out, Naruhodo?
I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will, nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
OBJECTION.
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asugi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zieks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my.
Van Zieks, are you okay? Are you okay, Madu? A reason why Lord Clint Van Zieks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous. Mr. Naruhodo. Vanzi, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Vanzi? Baruch, are you okay? Baruch, okay. Are you okay, Baruch? However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. And that's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken, Miss Sato. So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
Damn.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clink Van Zieks left behind a will. And a will that Genshin Asugi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man? Ryunosuke. As soon as these words came out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact a report accusing... Okay, I'm gonna go with that guess of mine that it is actually a confession that Clint Van Zieks is actually our man. Okay, hold on. Let me save. I strongly feel that would be the only reason why this whole thing is gonna come down onto Genshin Asugi, right? And why he didn't die the same way the other victims did. It's just really weird. Huh. I'm going with confession. Yeah, please be correct. It's correct! It's correct! You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, that's why there would be many secrecies and stuff, right? The extra mile. They're protecting a noble. They're hiding a fact a noble did shit. I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession. A confession? Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection!
Enough! Counsel! What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor, that would mean...
Oh, hello there, I'm not.
おい、僕はピッチじゃない、アプリコットだ。
I'm an apricot. Meme lord. I'm an apricot, not a peach.
Why are you out of? More than just a noble, a prosecutor. Oh yeah, that's true. He's a noble, a prosecutor, and then imagine being the killer at the same time. Holy shamoles. It could explain why the professor was getting away with the stuff he was doing. Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as a professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asugi at all. No. You can't be suggesting.
We're so happy you're here. No, meme lord. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist at all.
It was, in fact, the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zieks himself. Ooh. Oh my. Oh god, look at how Van Zieks is so distraught. It's finally open, isn't it? Pandora's box.
Maybe he wasn't insane or so, just doing some dirty work. Oh my god, what if he is an assassin for someone else?
That could be.
That could be. Yeah, that could be. Can be.
The great Van Zieks family, they've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for me.
Lord Van Zieks, he was a paragon of justice, but he was actually a mass murderer, a protector of atrocities.
Oh god, that's so fast. Oh, but this is gonna break Van Zieks' heart and soul. My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks.
He was actually a werewolf. I wonder though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruhodo?
Lord Baroque Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was? Eliminating not convenient nobles chasing himself? Probably. Lord Van Zieks. The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog? Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant. I don't believe this. When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung with him. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck. Oh no! This is why Iris's book couldn't be published. Because she would be prosecuted for a jewel-studded collar? That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night. A jewel-studded collar, stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London. How could you? How could you? There was an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. Oh yeah, this one. I think it was in the pawn shop or the depository shop thingy. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B. Oh, what? An emblem bearing the initial B? Oh my, you know it! It's the insignia of the Baskerville family. What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now? Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then that collar you've described was Balmong's. The family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeek's widow. Which was also the story, right? That Iris was writing about. There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course. But it could equally have been from human prey. Oh my god. So, is it true then? Clint Van Zeeks really was the professor? Impossible! These Japanese are making all those exonerate. So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society. My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slayed him mercilessly on foreign soil. Holy shamoli!
What you doing, what trip? What you doing, baby doggy? It's okay. It's okay. You're safe.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? Oh god. Oh god. 10 years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remained, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then, you may have the truth. So Strongheart knows. Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was. Lord Clint Van Zeeks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish himself. Clint.
Time. Ooh, flashback.
The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new laws, and order. But these dazzling new developments meant even deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime growing daily to fill the dock. Lord Clint Van Zeeks made his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese. Once again? What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father Genshin Asugi turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd. That man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet, but he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So, a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain.
Yabas.
I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student.
Yabai.
So I turned down Asugi's plea, and as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeek's mansion on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course, Lord Glen Van Zeek's perished. I don't believe this. So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did. He made the late Lord Van Zeeks meet the same fate. Oh! So, that would mean... Naruhodo. So he did kill Clint. But in return, he was ready to forfeit his life. Perhaps? That could be, right? Damn. He put a permanent end to the professor's killing by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. Damn. 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 As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what has happened. And what about the will? Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at the time.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I was the only person who knew the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end. So you're admitting to it, that you were behind all of it? It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father!
Damn.
I did what needed to be done in order to protect the new law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse. Then, it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence. I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally. Gregson? Obviously, he opposed me at first. Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that. There's no question that it was Asugi who murdered Lord Van Zieks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yeah, well, I've no doubt it was the Japanese fellow. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage, for the good of the country.
For the greater good. The greater good.
So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? Blimey. Blimey. So that night, 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help. Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy. And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asugi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges. But I just don't believe that part.
あ、ちょっと待って、これです。ちょっと。Let me just remove something, 皆さん。
There we go. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asugi. Me?
Oh my god, they did blackmail him with the family. Holy shamoli, holy kamoli. This bastard, this bastard, man.
This bastard. Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asugi. What? Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention, and you will see Japan and your son again. You scoundrel! Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asugi. The gallows. Oh, sorry, I pressed OBS by accident. There we go. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand? So, what's it to be, Asugi?
God damn you, you held him hostage with his son. You scoundrel.
Kazuma.
Yaba!
He did it for me? Survivor's Guild kicking in. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do to protect this country's law and order at any cost. God damn.
Objection!
I never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mayor Strongheart?
Bro, the way he smiles is just so disgusting. Disgusting.
A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Baruch Van Zieks?
Not even a weak but weak fart, I know.
That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you?
What? What brazen?
I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel. An angel with bloody hands?
Oh wait, let me change that a bit.
An angel with bloody hands? I think not. Those who had cooperated with me already were too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became.
This butthole.
But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Whatever.
So what with the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I'm successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything.
God darn. This man is evil. Hey, Queenie! Hey, Queenie! Can we execute him?
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, I do hereby confess it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper.
Well, thank you, entire London just ran away from me outside.
However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Lord Strawhearted?
An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still, all those who died at the Reaper's hands were wrought in.
It was all in the aid of keeping London safe.
The morality. There's no one left who can now reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this.
Oh my god, I have no blood in my feet.
Oh god, hold on.
I have no blood in my feet.
Oh my god, my leg.
No, it's not even my leg, it's my feet. My feet. There's no blood. My feet. Yabba-dabba-doo. Strong heart killed my feet, my blood flow.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, so prickly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god.
I trust you all appreciate the importance of my requests. It is of course for the good of the country.
My legs. My feet. Oh, the blood is rushing down. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't feel my feet. I can't. Oh, prickle, prickle. Needle, needle. Prick, prick. Can he do this? Can the trial really end now? My feet. My feet, my feet, my feet. I have one last question for the accused, Lord Van Zieks. My feet, my feet, my feet. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother. Maybe he's in denial. Yeah, that could be. My feet. Yes, the same thought occurred to me. It was only once, but yes. I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My legs, my feet. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At the time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own good. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself. And that made you suspect? Yes. But it was only once, not more. Only once, really? Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. That will do. Whoa, he just cut him off like that. Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asugi still walk on Earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But... There are only two extant pieces of evidence from that time. The woe-begone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asugi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned by black ink and left by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained.
Yamas.
Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanctions is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned. Eh? That's it?
Objection!
Oh, I knew it. It feels incomplete and he's rushing it. There's something more. Thank you, Kazuma. Me? If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery. What discovery? My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon. As the court has been reminded today already, you'd stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made somebody in this courtroom moments ago reveal a very subtle contradiction. What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question. Well, It began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length. I'm merely pointing out that we can draw no further conclusions here. So when on earth is a contradiction? Maybe Professor's legs as well? Maybe. One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Wait, isn't it Lord Strongheart? I think he said in black ink, right? But it's red, it's written in red. It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke, think back over his words. Find a problem. Yeah, it's here. I also noticed it right away. He just suddenly said it's made of black ink. Written in black ink. Oh! Oh! There's another one! Aside from the black ink. 3-page last will. Isn't it just one piece of paper? Oh, it's only 2! There's 1 page missing. Oh! I was so caught up with the ink part, I forgot the pages until we just went through it again. Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? Explain what, Counsel? Among the testaments you made just a few moments ago. He's a weak fart. Something you said was inconsistent with a certain evidence we have. Inconsistent? And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation. Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statement you are saying or making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal. You claim my will to... Okay, so this is the one life, technically. Get it wrong, everything is wrong. Where are you, Will? There we go.
Take that!
This here's a will left behind by Mr. Asagi. The 2-paged will. What? Yet moments ago, your precise words were... the 3-paged last will and testament. Ah! Oh wait, look, I'm even wrong. The black ink is correct because... what do you call it? Clint was the one writing in red. So it's just really the page number. Oh. Interesting. Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identify something worthwhile. But it's a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Governor Kaden! Eh? What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned the last will and testament? I was there for sure. I remember the block... block... wear them like scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will. The 3rd, if I mind correctly, was a message to a lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we will require only his will. We wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the 3rd page ought nay be sent.
Objection.
Ought not to be sent. How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said. to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality. As it happens, I have the third page of the document with me right here. My father's message. It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings. It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says. He's pushing it so hard. He's so obvious. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense called for Genshin Asugi's last words to his son to be read out aloud before the court now. Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now. The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then. Governor Kaden, you will read the third page of the document to all that are present to hear. Yes, sir. Only I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read Weremgut language. Oh, who's this? This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. Oh, it's Mikatoba. If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father!
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikatoba? Naturally. I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Strongheart is like, God darn. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Ooh, what is it gonna say?
Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. Twist thy head? Got it from the Shomes being everywhere and nowhere? Yeah, that's why they're partners. That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem. Twist thy head. Father. Oh, I get it. It's hidden inside the sword. In the handle. I think. The name of the Asugi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me. It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson.
Kappa-kapang. Dong.
All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue.
Not so fast. Strong Arto.
Okay, let's just read it thoroughly. Looks like that's the only thing he really wrote. Can we look at the sword? Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use a sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck. That's the trouble.
Mr. Naruhodo, if I make a suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh! You bet Clint wrote an accusation for Strongheart? Maybe. I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago, and as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe. Kashiro? So Mr. Asugi's words really means twist the butt of the hill. You don't think? Oh! Ah! Look, what's inside? Is that a tightly wound sheet of parchment? It's Clint's confession. Scarlet ink. It's written in scarlet ink. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it? Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end. Clint Van Zieks. And the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night. So, for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks. Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Oh, okay, now they want us to read it. God darn it. Oh my god. The fact there's also no BGM is like a testament to how, grave it is. Yeah, I can't read it, so I guess we'll just have to. As the presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light.
That's where you're wrong, Harto.
In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zieks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection!
How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned during his final moments appears to have been lost forever.
Oh, that's why you're wrong, mister.
Wrong. It's wrong! Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We've heard you state time and time again during the proceedings that everything you did was in the interest protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved reduction in crime the capital has seen. What about Inspector Gregson then? And Dr. Wilson? Holy... Wait. Could Strongheart have killed some people? And then Clint found out and is hiding it? And he wrote it in the will? Wait, let's see. We're so close. I can feel it. I can feel it so close. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve an end. And then you had them killed. However you dress it up, there was nothing fair about it at all. Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding? He probably murdered someone. Dr. Bikatoba, were you not quietly withdrawn after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, the argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And as it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present.
Oh, hell we do, brother.
In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record. This is my last chance. Mr. Naruhodo, I have to present decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I?
Yes, we can.
Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. What? Don't be absurd. There's nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time. It's high time that you really realize something, my lord. This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention. Nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? I dare say, the final decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale. How? How can you? Decisive.
Ho ho, you're scared now.
Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord.
Oh my.
Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma. If you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
Haha, joke's on you.
Take that!
Ding dong.
There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Ha! A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it has escaped your notice, that document was long ago lost. That's right. It was. Only I have it right here, discovered just moments ago. Impossible! That can't be. Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery. Look at that face, so precious, so stressed. My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that? It was rolled up inside this. Inside Karuma? Double twist. That ultimate weapon Genshin Asugi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of the sword all these years, just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature and seal certainly looks official. My God, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
Howa, shawa, shimmy.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it. You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything. That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once! Why? What are you trying to hide? His face is so scrunched. Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? Ugh! What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection!
Do that, my lord, and you suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice. I beg your pardon. Forcibly ending a trial without good reason. And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason. Oh shucks, he's stuck. Oh shucks. He has no choice, literally.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks really did pen a will that way. Exactly as a young Japanese man said. Read it out now. We have a right to hear what's in that will. A right and a duty.
Well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hope. You fools! Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support. Very well then. Oh, look at that. No, for God's sake.
God is not here for you. How was that?
I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asugi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people.
Oh.
I, Clint Van Zeeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zeeks Estate, hereby confess to the following. So they had a duel. And I guess if he lost, he should be confessing. Interesting. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me as one of them so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crimes to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes, at the jaws of the hound I command. Oh! I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asugi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. He names him straight out. He's the Reaper. Oh, to give him a title. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you!
Oh my god.
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up until now. This hurts. Everyone died for no good reason. It was all for no good reason. This is... disgusting. It just didn't make sense to me. That the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principle. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man. But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. You used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done.
What?
London's unsavory shadows are deep and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice if you ask me. Which is why I took his place in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire. By murdering the man. The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now too? Genshinasugi. But that was unfortunate. I had truly intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him.
Oh my god.
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Then who? On the night following his mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jikoku. Judge Jikoku? There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asugi's treatment after his repatriation. Jikoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his. He couldn't agree fast enough. Ha 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 ha. Seishiro, you fool! As you know, Asugi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves, a man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see. Enoch Drebber. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries, but that grave on that particular night... Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the empire. Then what do we do? Shoot him, Mr. Jikoku! Shoot Asogi at once! He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go! What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us both of us would be finished forever. Oh my god. Come on, Jikoku. Do it! Pull the trigger! Shoot! Oh my god. Jikoku shot Asugi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jikoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he'd just emerged. Holy. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asugi's corpse. So now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. Oh my god, that was all for nothing. It was all for nothing. And now he's just, oh my god. It was Jikoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asugi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. My voice is kinda dying, so I'll just read it normally. Gome. Maybe a few parts I'll make it a bit more, genki. Just before Mr. Jikoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request. So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jikoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years ago. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? These past 10 years I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld, and I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be farther from the truth. The fact is you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you! I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death.
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well, setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle.
Objection!
You've done nothing. It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper. And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asugi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. Oh, shame. You little. When will you get it through your thick skulls that it was all for Queen and country? I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding, Nothing more. Oh, his eyes are so bloody. People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Oh, it's gonna break down. Oh. He looks kind of funny. Oh, that's weird. Hey? Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance. What are you talking about? How dare he Elmoing, yeah. Elmo rise. Those delightfully grave expressions that beautifully pronounce Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. You fraud, keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said. What are you trying to say? I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld, and how did you put it? Done nothing. I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing. Which means I can be indicted for nothing, no? What? Oh, I get it. Technicality. Because Jikoku is the one who did the shooting. Oh god. And everyone else did the attacks and stuff for him. So, you know, basically he wore gloves. Everyone else is a glove, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I'm so near. It's ending. Oh, arigato. Wasurechata.
I did my
Naruhodo.
fantastic to say I needed my white thing.
Oh, it's in the laundry room.
Because she
Then
got everything except for that. I was like,
Oh,
I have to weigh now.
yeah, it has blue trimmings. Because we also have, but it's pink.
No, it's just white.
Ah, no, the zipper part's blue.
It's literally just white.
Oh, maybe I'll think of the other ones.
Like his fair and mischief.
No, you have. You have committed crime.
Cinnamon saw the screen. She's like, "No, you committed crime.
You already look like it.
I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed."
Objection!
You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weakness. Well, he technically kind of just threatened others to do his bidding, so I guess that's still way less charge than actual murder. And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? Oh my god. This man is going for those explanations. I would like to address all the good lords, ladies and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know these dark recesses of London, in our great capital. Deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalogue of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? to learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the rape of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without a doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century. Precisely, as it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. Yabe, yabe, yabe. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. This is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters have been... that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interest of preserving law and order, and to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my lords, what say you?
He has a point. The things Lord Strongheart has done are quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand, isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital? You can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate.
And by affair means all fail, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart.
What? They're cheering him? Are you hearing this? This is the will of the British judiciary? Oh my god. Oh my god, that smug look in his face. For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn the situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation. We've conclusively proven his guilt, yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do. Ryunosuke. Looks like the trial really is going to come to an end. I'm almost out of options, I think.
Oh. It's the bunny, right?
Like the previous. But, Mr. Naruhodo, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial? I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it is now. Here we go.
Take that!
Take that! Oh my! Yes! Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier. We've exposed all of Lord Hart's wrongdoings now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you? Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave! Alright, here goes. Heave! My dear fellows, must I remind you every time? A gentle tugger will suffice. Yep, no better evidence than friends. The power of friendship. Mr. Sholmes, you're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo, because I'm over here. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, he's... Oh my god. It's Mr. Sholmes. Oh, it's a projector? I don't think it's a hologram per se, but a projector, I guess. I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes.
Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart.
What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him!
Put that man in irons. This is a close court. You've been warned once already, man.
What? We can't get him get a hold of him, my lord.
Yeah, you go get him, Jeremy.
Come on, I'm trying, Sam. I can't do it. Come on, Jeremy, give those muscles a blur. Sam, I can't. I'm going right through him, Sam. Sam! we just go right through him. Oh my god. This is so funny.
I'm afraid your efforts are wasted, you see. The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions.
Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is...
Are you familiar, I wonder, with the innovation known as the telephone?
Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place. Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company? I mused.
Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentation? Mr. Sholmes, what a modest description! And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene.
Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes? Now you're just being immodest. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes?
Ah, I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept.
Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival.
Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's partner and all.
Leave my courtroom at once! Get out, or I swear to you!
Wrong century. Dear me, you on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very good grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would I hope lead naturally to one asking,
where exactly are you?
The very question I was waiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden. Garden? Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace.
What? You can't be. Buckingham Palace.
What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Sato? I've never heard of it. Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Sholmes? Is Iris with you there? Ah, well now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty.
Her Majesty?
Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty the Queen of the British Empire.
What?
Yeah, but...
What on earth is all this about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo. Ooh, I demand immediate silence. Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be. I mean, no. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all. Buckingham Palace is where they buck ham. Maybe. Unforgivably distasteful trickery. Trickery, what an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So I decided to show her. Everything from start to finish. Huh? Huh? You showed her? Indeed. By dint of the election's remote cinematograph. You meddling! This is some kind of nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention, no doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true. You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You! I confess I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. No, I was merely...
Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Oh my god, Iris is in nickname terms, bro. Yo, apricot. She's calling Victoria Vicky. They're friends, they're besties, yo. A queen.
Iris,
There you are.
in fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
Ooh.
Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
So it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Look, Anzu is like a VTuber. He's a V investigator. He's a true crime YouTuber. Lol.
Male Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal.
Yeah, he's working from home. Oh, look at him.
Jordan! Jordan!
Oh, poor unicorn.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, I think we're gonna be set on fire. I think we need the fire department or something. I think we need water or something. Wow. He was a Power Ranger all along.
Lord Clint Van Zieks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asugi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume? What do you mean? The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asoki's escape, he would emerge with a will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt. The power of prosecutors. Man, I meant to be the reed prosecutor. It's like the guy who took the magic exam in favorite. I remember, yeah, I know that one. What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks. In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case. Sorry? How can that be? There is more to his last will and testament. What? As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Baruch, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I only ask for forgiveness. Aww. Asugi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zieks. Oh, look at him, being vulnerable. Damn. Wow, they're both tall. Male strong heart. You colluded with Seishiro Jikoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? Decade later. To ascend to the very peak. Ooh. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remain. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away. And I would have gotten away with it too, if it wasn't for you meddling Nipponese. And for your ambition to succeed. Did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed? Ah, Mr. Riva, are you not forgetting something? Such as? You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial.
However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. Santa Claus, you're back! May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? My lord! Also, member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. Yeah, Santa's back. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you medic Japanese. Exactly. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our lands these past 10 years has at last been dispelled, thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the east, Defense Counsel Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You are too kind, my lord. The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimidations. That the British justice so wrapped and twisted over its long history was finally to no change. This might just be the man to do it.
Wow, compliment.
What? But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Oh, Lord Van Zeeks.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend Kazuma Asagi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant Mrs. Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo. What a relief.
I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be here where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair. And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead.
Ah, so touching.
Most of it is Sholmes.
Wow. Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What? Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system has been silenced. Thank you very much. So, until our paths crossed again somewhere. Ryunosuke is just like, what the fuck? Well then, It would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. Ho ho ho. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Baruch Van Zieks. In conclusions of this proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant Baruch Van Zieks
Not guilty! Yay! Confetti! Oh, oh boy! Omedetou gozaimasu! You're not guilty! Oh boy! Have a hot dog!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Fireworks! Like a fire flower, give me bum 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 bum. Thank you, Santa. November 4, 4:21 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber.
It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, excuse me, I burped. And I burped again.
I really must congratulate you. It was a truly, truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mrs. Sato.
Oh,
Your kind words mean so much to me. It really was a very splendid show, that Naruhodo. I have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
it didn't get caught? Oh, nice. So you guys didn't hear me burp.
Well, of course, I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh well, in that case,
I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Ziek's smiling face, everything will seem much better. Oh god. He just like stares, poker face. Mr. Sato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today, well, it's quite remarkable. But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear.
Aww.
To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh,
Well, thank you.
what a magnanimous word! What magnanimous! Oh my god, my English. What magnanimous words! I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
Kazuma. Oh god.
Everyone's just sad face.
Mrs. Hato. There's another face like thunder here.
Oh my! And he really was here.
Lord Van Zieks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. We got the grumpy end. Yeah, Susato stuff. congratulate me or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. No, it is I who should apologize. Oh? We have a love triangle now? Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse. Now kiss. I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth, and for that at least I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear. Oh, now kiss! Kazuma-sama. I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me. What's that? The will that Lord Clint Van Six wrote before his duel with my father. Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. Okay, well, what's the fishy thing here? Okay. What can the second of his final wishes have been? Oh, the unspoken thingy. That your father agreed to honor, you mean? Oh, who's this? I think perhaps... Oh, it's Mikotoba. Mikotoba Papa. I might be able to shed some light on that. What? Father? It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If only you'd agree to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Eugene, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once. In secret and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with a child. The birth is imminent. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're our only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. Eh? My goodness. I swore to the man that I would help, that I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know I can truly rely on.
Hello, Cinnamon. Honey.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just help Cinnamon escape the room because Uhtred's blocking the door. Cinnamon, I think I found out who Iris is.
fast asleep also. It's okay, baby. Sorry about that. That's it. I have to move. The room. Don't worry, children. I'll close the lights.
デバイスが切断されました
No longer, you know, gonna have a hard time sleeping. It's okay. Oh, cute. The tread.
デバイスが接続されました
Baby. Beautiful thing. Don't go. Okay, I'm back. Well, I kind of turned the lights off so I look like a weird, funky person at the moment. But maybe when the screen becomes brighter, they'll be good. Something got disconnected, reconnected? Nani? What do you mean? What happened? You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you? Ah, my face, Naruhodo. Tomorrow night, you're going to be. You never know though, do you? What life will bring. Okay, does this mean that Iris is Van Zeek's younger sister? Alright then, tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Seishiro and... No, not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Eugene. Right, I see. Very well then. Hey. Yeah, so... because there's not enough light. I closed the light because Uhtred kept waking up. That very night I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house in the middle of nowhere. It was, and an old hunting hound lay asleep in the grass. Ah yeah, niece, sorry, not daughter. Niece. Yeah, gomen. Because it's the daughter of Clint, so that would make it the niece of Van Zeek's. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her water to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my hands and wept for longer than I care to remember. So that's who Iris is. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top quality leather with fine stitching. It's confirmed! Oh, but it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville. But Baskerville? You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case?
I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter. I suppose he didn't really have any choice. What? Well, your brother said that he'd confess everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made publicly, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer. So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zieks family as much as possible. I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zieks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust.
It's okay, Utren. That's my day's baby. It's okay.
I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later I was summoned back to Japan, and without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me. Oh my god, they would have been stepsisters! Oh, how awful. I was completely at the loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her. Oh my god.
Nani? Sorry? Nah! Oh, Cinnamon, you heard everything. Now you're spoiled to the story.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume. Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold.
Lol?
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh.
When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife.
It's okay, baby.
So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Your wife's name? Professor Mikotoba.
In other words,
The name of my mother?
Ayame Mikotoba.
Oh! Lucha, what you doing there? Baby, no. Behave. No sneaky moves. Behave, baby.
Okay, Ayame, that's Japanese for iris. Oh! That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris. Iris. They would have been stepsisters if he could have just taken the baby with him. I had no idea.
Ding dong.
Ouch! Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong? Oh, I switched the voices low. This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard.
Ah, my dear fellows, can you hear me?
Mr. Sholmes, is that you?
Ding dong.
Ouch! Yes, we can hear you.
You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius. Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief Injustice would require such measures.
Reno! Susie!
Oh, Iris! Van Zieks, that's your niece! Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so pleased! What a wonderful outcome! Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. I'd like to know how looks the device from the Sholmes side and what he does to it. True.
Yeah, it's okay, Utren.
After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate! And Mr. Reaper,
You simply must come too.
I understand this as, Uncle, you gotta come too. What? I'm afraid I couldn't. The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No, really? How poo.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. Family.
Oh, how lovely. You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now.
Alright, Iris, thank you for all your help earlier.
Aw, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Oh. Ouch! One final pinch goodbye, was it? Oh, now he smiles. Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Zieks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly.
Oh no, Ryunosuke, Van Zieks, and Kazuma are now an item.
Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
Majestic bow.
Wait, Lord Van Zieks.
It's okay, you try. Yeah, I'm almost done, baby.
Yes. What are you intending to do now? Well, clearly I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I intend to publicize the full truth about the professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zieks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
It's okay, baby. It's okay. That's just cinnamon in my bathroom. Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital. Oh, I see.
Come to Japan.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey?
It's okay, you try, my baby.
I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the Dark Forces yourself.
It's okay.
Can I just say, in side view, you can see that Kazuma and Van Zieks are kinda jacked. They have muscles, bros. They have muscles, apricots.
What is it, baby? Do you need to go outside? You need to go out? Are you okay, Utorel?
Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can.
Hehe, learn all that you can.
Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The face is just so fun. Ace Attorney has so many fit people, like how do they stay like that while also lawyering? Oh my god, yeah, that is so true, TPG. How do they do it? Baroque Sholmes? Kazuma Sugi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must! Such a touching story. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future.
Ooh, what is it?
Oh no, is Sholmes gonna complain about the pheasant again? November 4, 6:25. Shome Sweet. I'm home. Ah! About time you got here. We've been waiting ages, Odo. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history? It's a party, innit? It's gotta go off with a bang. Go off with a bang? I mean fireworks, ideally. But when you wake up, fire smoke's the next best thing, yeah? There's a girl in Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. What? I remember that. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. Oh, who's this? I assure you it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba. Ah, the world-famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold. Would you care to hazard a guess? Why do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin.
Yes, baby Utrecht. Hi, baby. I will help you. Wait, baby. Okay? Wait, baby. Wait.
Yeah, she's cute. Yeah, moving a lot, I guess. But still, though, they have muscles. Like, none. I would believe it, I guess. I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise. I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes? What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before?
Yes, baby.
Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey. Ah, not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Susato awaits. I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Ryuno! There you are!
Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat. Time to fill my boots. I hope she brought Toby. Goodness! Is that really true, Gina? Yup. I'm losing my copper clopper and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny?
Look, they have the same bangs as the mom. My god. So she's really a part of the family. Well, the moles ain't around no more, so...
Oh.
And anyway, no matter what I try, Reaper ain't gonna accept a diver turned dick, is it?
Well, people can change, you know.
Iris Van Zeeks? Yeah, basically that's her real name. Ah yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Huh?
Yes, baby. Hold on, baby. Hold on, Utrecht.
It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached. That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
Ah, ちょっと待って.
Let me just plug in my phone, it has died. Behave, baby, behave.
Sit down.
Yeah, good boy.
Okay, just wait a little bit, baby.
But now it's stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again. Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit. It gotta be me. There ain't no one else. Quite right. I mean, after all,
the boss was... Well, he was my boss.
Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was.
Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man. Oh. Alright then, it's decided, I'll do it, and I swear. I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming. Oh god, this hurts to read. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate. Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Eh? Iris?
Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is, of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley?
Oh, that's so cute. Wait, that was adorable. That was adorable. With every word, Iris. That's adorable. Oh, it's adorable. Adorable.
Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
Ah, that is so... Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. May I just say that it's extremely cute. Holy shucks. I think, Mikotoba... Yes, Sholmes. I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you. Oh? For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together.
That's a trend you wanna go out?
Hold on, baby. Almost done. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. Oh, that is so... Ooh, that is so adorable. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you. Oh, that's... Oh, God. Okay, at least we know her luck here would be a good father, more or less. You old softy Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it. Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley.
Yeah, Iris is precious. She's so precious. Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris? Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. Oh, are they gonna have a commemorative picture? Oh, there's none. November 4, 9:37 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Just a moment.
Yeah, Uchan, stay, baby. Stay, baby, Uchan. Miss baby, just wait. We're almost done. It's okay, my baby boy.
sorry guys for having a bread escapist. Just a moment. Hey Trent, come here. Hold on, guys. Alright, I'm back. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences, whilst I've lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Naruhodo. Oh, Professor! Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room. Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of. Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean, when the subject of her father came up. Ah, Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin after all. Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes, I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. That's why? When I read Saseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumble across the crooks of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decided to investigate that insignia sooner or later, you'd have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris is the Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean? Shom sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah. It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father? That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in courts today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? I think that at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth.
Yeah, I think she should know. I mean, technically, at least she'll still have Van Zeke's, Baroque, right? At least she knows she's not entirely alone, per se, from her bloodline.
And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I mean, she could still be technically Herlock Sholmes' daughter, by adoption. And then, just have contact with your blood family. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have.
I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma, but he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, it's the ending. Hi, Cinnamon.
It's so long, I like it.
Oh, he's having flashbacks. My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. Ah, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. With Kazuma, Sasato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside of me. Until today. Yeah, in terms of connections, Iris has so much already, more than you could ever wish for. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. The path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll... Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind, I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I bid you good night.
Oh. Oh, Susato heard it.
Susato-san!
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... From the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening actually, but you had already gone out. Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that it was what you decide, Naruhodo-san. You did? Oh, what a nice BGM. Susato-san? Ah, yes? I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon. I suppose. You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side. I'll do my very best. Aww. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant. It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today. Oh yes, you're right. Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves. Susato-san. Thank you. Oh, such a gentle face. November 7, 5:42 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside. I can't believe this day's finally come.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while at least, it felt like old times. Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
Alright, Iris, you do that. Honk. Susato! Oh, it's his voice.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Is she coming with us?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
I like Kazuma's voice. It fits
To
him.
be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
What?
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
What?
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him.
Naruhodo.
I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days.
What?
While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care.
Wow.
If you'll take it.
Of course. It's our engagement
Of course
ring.
I will. I'll keep it by my side.
Engagement sword.
Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
No kiss.
Naruhodo-san,
Eh?
the path you're going to follow from now on, I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with
Oh,
Professor
so that's why
Mikoto.
she went out.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have
Oh,
me,
hell no, you're
I'd be
not.
delighted.
You're very
Oh,
competent.
No, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Bruno, your ship's about to leave.
Oh, that's Iris's voice.
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
Hello, brother and Utrecht. I finally found the ending. The sun is rising. Oh! Oh! Beautiful.
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
Ah. Beautiful.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
Oh, my
I'll never forget
interpretation's
all you've
not that
done for me
far
during
from
my
it.
time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I can't wait.
Oh, you are welcome, Iris.
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
Oh no, Zilva,
And
you
that
don't get
brings us
it.
to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
Susato is to make sure that Ryunosuke will always think of Kazuma and remember him.
A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
Yeah, this is a good ending for the duology. It's really good.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes's face was alight with joy.
The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson.
We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Until we meet again, Bruno.
That was a nice journey. Oh my god. I loved it. I loved it. There were some cases I felt could have been faster though, but like some kind of went on for too long. But oh, the ending is just really good. Ooh, I had goosebumps. Just so nice. Ah, that was wonderful, especially the So wonderful. And I like how everyone eventually became connected. That was so wonderful. Slow burn, but great. Great. Yeah. Ah, Iris, you gentle little soul. Oh, I can't believe you're related to Baroque. That's like saying that spring and fall are siblings or related. Oh, but that was so cute. Ah, all right, we did it. We finally did it after how long has it been? A year? We finally did it. And yeah, because of the black screening, sometimes my model's not picking light. Yeah, my god. So we're finally done with Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Holy shebangs! The Bond's name, James' name. Oh my god. Also interesting, I really thought it was all... how do I put it? Strong heart. I didn't expect that it went that bad, as in he ended up commanding the rest. That one was like, whoa, it's that bad. That widely done. I was like, ah. And that was so nice. Toby and Gina! Look at the Toby. Wow. Alright. So, ito. Bames Nods is having a strong... So, ito... if you ever replay and see all the connections between the last case and the rest of them. Yeah, the Bondulance law. The connection is really good. The slow burn, but it's so good. I think I get why some people find this as one of the weaker, not the weakest, but weaker games of the attorney games, is because it's a slow burn. It's way slower than the original trilogy and the others, but how it all just comes together is really good. So I don't think it's weak. Now that I've finished it, I don't think it's weak. It's pretty good. And I think the amount of tragedy in it also was done really well. How do I put it? The tragedy was placed in a way it didn't go over the top for what it's trying to present us. I don't know how to put it in words. Like, it's tragic enough to feel you in the heart, but at least not as bad to, like, kill you off or something. Slowly burns to explode great. Yeah, like how did Strongheart do his breakdown, you know? These two.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts in filleting corpses?
These two. My god. Supportive mother. She's like, yes. Ah, that's sweet. She's happy she's not dead. It just kind of really sucks. Like, Strongheart did such a low blow to every single person in the whole story. I hope he gets the gallows. Death penalty. Oh. Did Baroque invited Hairbrain back so they can go around? He can't afford the bill. Baroque, come to the rescue. Too easy, need something slower. Lol. Nah, if it goes any slower than what it did, I think it might lose the attention of the audience. Ah, Madame, 2 spells. Yeah, pretty much after the whole debauchery he has done, I doubt he's going to not have a death penalty. It's kind of a sure ball. That's one heck of a headache he gave the whole place. Wow, I just realized I don't know what I'm gonna be playing next. I wanted to play Investigations. However, I don't have it yet. I don't have the budget to buy Investigations. And I'm still waiting for the price to go a little more lower. So yeah. Oh my god, they're all together. Oh! Evie! Now you know your husband's alive. Oh guys. Oh, just push the door. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. I wonder if there's like a... Oh, there is! Oh, I thought there was like an ending picture card or something. Ah, yes, Cinnamon. You finished it. Good. Oh my god. Why are you still awake? Why are you still awake, Jasha? It's like 3 a.m. Don't you have work also? Oh, I have work tomorrow. Or later, technically. At 9 a.m. Philippine time. There! That's what I'm waiting for. Oh, their picture. That's so cute. Aww. So wonderful. Oh, you just woke up. Okay. Okay. Take care going to work if you're gonna go to work. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is cute. Is this still credits? Interesting. Hey, look, it's when Susato was wearing the, what do you call that? The male uniform, pretended to be a guy. Oh, the 3 cats. Oh my god, it's Ouchie. Ah, the photographer guy. Time to stride. So Seki-san, such a mood. Oh, Detective Inspector still dying.
Oh, good night, Cinnamon.
Or good morning.
Oh. If I find any small key, I'll let you know.
Black. Okay. Alright. So this name. Black and long. Okay, noted. Cinnamon is missing her key. Night. Oh my god, it's Shakespearean guy. Alright. So, I guess this is just going to show all the characters have been around. So, thank you very much for passing by or staying in my stream today. It was 6 hours long. So, thank you if you got here from the start to the end, or even if you just checked it out. I appreciate it so much. If you'd like to give me some support, feel free to leave a comment or like this video, this stream, or better yet, subscribe. Hi. A little bit of help would help me out. Ne? Hi. I'm not sure what would be the next... Oh, look at those two dorky friends. I'm not sure what kind of game or what game exactly I'll play next, but I'll figure it out. I'll come up with something. I didn't think this through. So yeah, I'll find something then. Alright. Yeah, thank you guys also for being around and for letting me know that we can get through it all like in one go. I would have felt so bitter if I had cut it near the end and just streamed for like what, less than 2 hours or so. Just that would have been heartbreaking. Alright. So, and as always, katok. Oh, wait, it's Tippy Tappy Mikotoba Papa and Dancing Show's best. That's the best. Alright, sorry, I couldn't resist. That was so nice. Alright. Oh, that's a reference to Kabuki, the pose. Oh, the strong heart guy. Oh, it's the clapping one. Irie is so cute. Klapu, 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 klapu. Alright. So... Oh wait, I think this is ending? Oh, it's ending! Never mind, let's see it through. This is adorable. So adorable. Oh, is there like an ending card? Capcom. It's like objection, like Capcom. Hey, are they still going to walk? How long is this? Okay, so I think they're just gonna keep going. Oh, wait, no, they're in Japan now. I get it, it's a journey. Oh, that's okay. Bow, bow. Oh, that was wonderful. My hearto. That was wonderful. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Oh! Screenshot. Oh my god, that's beautiful art. C'est magnifique. Ah! Oh, it shows the seaport. Oh, that was wonderful. Right. So this is for real now. We're ending. So, oh, that was beautiful. And the music was nice. Right. So thank you very much for passing by or staying in my stream again. I really appreciate that you have stayed with me with Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So, and as always, I'll see you in the next package delivery. Bye bye. Arigato. Pam pam pam. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum pam pam. Ba-da-bum.